What is up, guys? CyberHoudini here, and welcome back to a little bit of Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Yes, we're getting closer to the end of this magnificent game. Yes, it's been fun. A lovely RPG in the style of Oblivion, but you know what? I think they did a way better job. I like that it's kind of contained. I think it's doing its own thing. I love it. Look at all these crazy monsters we've yet to face off against. Well, we've faced off some really cool ones so far. I've kind of been trying to go out of my way to find some of the creepier places. Yeah, we saw her with writing the love letters. That was such an amazing quest. It was going inside of a book. Really, really cool. If you're on the fence about this one, it is so worth it. Even if you gotta wait for a sale, I'm telling you, there's hundreds of hours here. Really fun. The devs are super passionate and they are constantly working on it. They put out a new expansion as well, which is really cool. Full disclosure though, I did receive a review code, so you know how it goes. I'll give you my honest opinion, but if you want to take things with a grain of salt, I understand as well. I think it's been pretty good. There's not too much to complain about, you know, like the performance is a little bit iffy, but I find that with a lot of games, the more they update, the more they kind of break, and also I'm streaming and playing from the same PC, so yeah, you're going to have results may vary on that one. Just the way it is. Baby, baby. Okay, let's move over here. So we've reached the third area now. Oh yes, the forlorn swords. I know it sounds weird when Irishman says third, but there you go. I mean, the you know, that comes after the second. Alright. Alright. Okay, so we've improved our armor ever so slightly. When we took down Percival, I decided to kind of adopt a little bit of their armor mixed with the one I have already. So yeah, and a little bit of transmogrification. So it's nice. It seems to be a pretty decent for what I'm trying to do. It's like a mana shield, which I still don't know what it does. I think it takes a little bit of damage in your mana. And then we have a little bit of melee damage. So I was like, duh. But as I got here, things got tough. So most people, when they get to this point, they will actually just do the DLC. They won't go into Act 3 fully. And then when they come back to Act 3, they just melt everything because there's so many OP items. And I understand that. That's definitely a play, for sure. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play as God intended, as the devs intended. And then we will come back to the DLC another time, baby. I feel like when they've upgraded and updated some more stuff. But it's really cool. This area is especially like Skyrim. So we've come here in search for the final piece of King Arthur's soul, which will be his crown. Oh yes, it's getting epic. I gotta do my epic voice. Oh, yes indeed. And so yeah, we're in our little tootsies here. You can play in first person or third person. We're in our tootsies in the middle of the cold. Poor girl. She's gonna be in trouble. Nice. There seem to be some romance options in the game as well. We've been playing a good bit of this this week because I miss it. So many games come out and you're like, what I end up doing is you either get to a point of boredom with a game and you'll drop it, or then you'll be playing a game that you love so much that you can't do anything but play it. Hello. And then you get to that point and you're like, there's a sort of quiet comfort in having a game that you know is that good. Oh, he's getting his health back from attacking me. That's so cool. I did that too. You're in for a world of hurt. So these are some of the Del Riata. They're up here. They've gone quite Norse with this area. Oh, I'm so slow on that. You're no match for our band. Boosh! Nice dodge. AI ain't as stupid as they look. Bonk. So yeah, I found my way up here. The Del Riata are kind of a sort of Scottish, Celtic based, you know, even Norse. And they're all at war with each other, of course, and that's where we come in. As soon as we walked through this door, we had to meet a dude, what was it? Ganford, something like one of that. Sorry, I'm very bad with the pronunciations. It's really good. I want to do some of the faction quests as well. Titanium, I'm still rocking this, but we have some spells too. I've been putting some points into spirituality for the magic because this armor requires it, honestly. 8 strength, 8 spirituality, 8 endurance. But now look, I get like mana shield and all that. We'll see how that works. But it also means we should be able to summon some new things as well, right? Let's have a look straight here. 2 spirituality. Look at this one, Nature's Caress. Heals you instantly? Oh, I didn't know about that. That's what that is? I thought it was just green fingers. Alright, we could do that. Am I really going to like move over and heal? Probably not. Whoa, Nelly for that kind of freaked things out a little bit. 8 spirituality for a skeleton knight. Ooh. What else? Corpse eater. How much did you need? 2. So I'm basing on the spirituality of how much... Oh, 10, that needs 10 spirituality, okay. How much spirituality it needs, how strong they would be, maybe? That one needs 12. And mana cost. Skeleton Knight. Which one's that one? Let's have a look what it looks like. Now they're both green, I don't know which one's the heal. Alright. Hey, that's a wolf! What? Oh, I never... Did I not switch that to a caress? I think so. Hold on. Hold on. Brain rot ensues. I don't know which hand is which. I might not know my lefts and rights. Alright, nice wolf. You go away now. Let's see if we get Skeleton Knight. Alright, so he's kind of stereotypical Skeleton Knight. Okay, sorry. We had some of those like skeleton mages who were pretty cool. And then this one just heals. Can I even use it now while I summoned him? Oh, I can, I think. Is it healing me? I think what it does is it heals the more you hold it down, is it? Heals you instantly. And then heavy cast, 2 health per section. Okay. That's really cool. Okay. No bother there. We're still rocking our axe, baby. Okay, so let's have a look at this map, shall we? Yes, we're looking quite cute. I thought it'd be nice. I did have a different helmet for this, but the assassin's outfit kind of looks nicer. It's not like adorned like a priestess. I like it. And then obviously you got the naughty like chest down the middle. Apparently you can wear this as a male and it just looks super, you know, what would you call it? Fabrizio. Looking a bit like an Italian model with the neck so, the V-neck so deep that he's wearing it as pants. So yeah, we just got some interesting news that just dropped randomly. I love how this works. I love video game news. It's so fucking stupid. Anyway, Insomniac decided to announce the release date of Wolverine out of nowhere. No trailer, no preface, no nothing. They just said it. And it is coming September 15th. So, to me, you know, with Sony having a special... Look at these guys. Go to work, boys. With Sony having a special relationship with Rockstar, they must know when GTA 6 is coming. Like, will it actually hit? Okay, I can't tell who's who. Friend? I always gotta go after the goddamn... It's so mean. Go after my wolf. Oh yeah, that's crazy. So September 15th. Hey, just the instant level up. Know how we like it, baby. What was the other thing we could summon for 10 spirituality? I'm putting a few points in the spirituality, then I'm coming straight back. Which one was it? It wasn't Corpse either. Nah, fuck that mess. Summon Keeper. Oh yeah, that's like the dude, one of those dudes. Yeah, they're pretty good too. Alright. No, I think I put enough into it. As we come up here now, things have gotten very tough. So we want to start putting them back into, you know, damage that we can do. Melee, yes. Increase physical damage by 2% for each point of your weapon's weight, which I don't think is good for me. Increases melee damage. No. Yeah, I'm not sure if this one is working, is it? Dual wielding. It says for one hand, does it? Attacks with one-handed weapons. Do you think that counts for both of them? Wielding 2 weapons. That's a tough one. Health, we could put some more into health. I was actually thinking of putting a bit more into armor too. What about our crit hit? Crit chance. Bleed. Movement speed. Crits heal you for 2%. The damage dealt. More crit chance. See, I nearly get more from these points than anything else. Let's see. Perception is crit chance and crit damage. Oh yes. We do need the critical chance. Sneak damage as well. I didn't know that. Alright. Let's go. Hello, King Arthur. Oh, there's some titanium ore over there. We need some of that. I am titanium. That's good for upgrading your weapons and stuff. Like this Skeleton Knight. He mightn't have been doing a whole lot of damage, but surely had some good health. Hello there. Can I help you? Love when you parry from across the room. Smack it out. Now these guys, you can see we're doing good stamina. Wait, they're giving me 800? Sheesh. More titanium. Okay. Nice to be in a snowy area, isn't it? So yeah, that's the plan, little man. We'll grab a save before everything goes down. and finish off the game for the now as other games come in. But I'm not saying goodbye to it. When things kind of quiet down, I thought like things were going to be uber busy in March, because there was like 4 games I wanted, but they've all moved out of the way because of Crimson Desert. So replaced has ironically been moved to May. What else? James Bond game, I think it's May. And that cool mouse PI for hire, the little Mickey Mouse game. Why are you doing that? He keeps rushing past me. Moving in the way. Who's that? Oh, there. Nice. Oh my god, this is why I don't summon. He's like pushing past me or something. I keep missing me target. He's gonna be long dead now in a minute. Now, who wants some? There's so many. Christ, I'm not getting any parries. There we go. I need my parries. No execution for that guy? Okay. Oh, you're all dead now. The face they make when they get you. Look at the damage I do after a parry. It's awesome. Alright, that was a bit spicy. I'm so glad that you don't have durability on your armor in this game. I think that would kind of ruin it a little bit. At least I don't think so. Right now my armor sits at 53%, which I don't think is that bad. And I intend to upgrade these more. I've got +3 on that, +5. I think I just picked them up randomly. I swapped out the pants for the, not just because they look nice as these like tattered underpants, but yeah, melee damage by 10% while dual wielding, which is what we're doing, and then more of that mana shield and the footsies we've been doing. So yeah, we like a bit of footsies, huh? So we'll rock this in the meantime. 7 for the now and 7 for the later. Yeah, it's nice. We also have High on Life 2 and Dragon Quest 7, so yes, we're busy bees. I know the Steam Next Fest is going on right now. I'll tell you the truth, like I'd give nothing more than play some demos. But I'm right smack dab in the middle of like 17 things, so I think I would rather. Okay, so we've done a good bunch of this. This looks really great in detail. So we're trying to look for the capital of this place. Not the world's biggest map by any stretch of the imagination, but don't ever let that fool you, because I have noticed these guys just absolutely jam-pack each map with huge amounts of stuff. I couldn't get over one of the story caves that we went into there with that girl with the 4 hands, and even the other one before that. It would allow you to go into the castle, sure, and it's a dungeon, but you could go out around the castle, and there was a swamp and a moat. Gunvald, their stronghold, cool. And in that swamp and moat were multiple bosses, enemies, treasures, all this stuff. And I'm like, this has nothing got to do with the story. It's nothing got to do with anything. And yet, you guys have made this. It was so cool. Can't get over the level building. That was just one dungeon. Sure, it's a story dungeon, but what is going on with this guy? Why don't you die? Little gobbos, huh? Remore. Nice. So it kind of slows down when we... Yeah, I never fought those before. Look at them. Remore are relics of a lost world, intelligent, resourceful, and pragmatic. Once servants of the giants and the four dwellers. Ooh. Yeah, we've heard of these giants. Oh, there's something else attacking me? Did you see that? Bone mass fetish. Yeah, something... What the fuck is attacking me? Oh, it's like a... spirit. They're actually using four dweller magic. That's cool. That kind of weird bubble stuff is four dweller magic. Whoa. Whatever he's using, it is absolutely freaking out the game. We must kill him immediately before he crashes the game. Dum diddle dum diddle diddle dee do. Where the fuck did you come from? There's a lot of gobbos. Come here, gobbies. Bone mask is ready. What else do you have? You have a whole lot of arrows inside of him because his own archer keeps hitting them. Oh, you're funny. Wow, look at the way they shoot with their arrows. That's brilliant. They're so... the little tweakers, man. Little meta tweakers. Look at them. Sit still so I can bonk you. They use all their stamina bouncing around like that, and then I only have to parry once, and they're on their ass. Yeah, it's funny. Alright, cool. Nice to see new enemies. Mostly I've noticed that most of the new enemies come from the bosses and that, which is really cool. Some of my favorites so far, definitely the Straw Father, Blood Abomination. Wouldn't mind trying to fight one of these giants. Hello, just chilling, walking by. Okay, you say so. Yeah, it is a fantastic game. The beauty of it is it doesn't have to one up or do better than an Elder Scrolls games. I think it complements those really well, like a love letter. And there's nothing better than that, you know. A lot of games, they'll copy someone else's homework and then sort of, you know, look how we did it better. Or, you know, almost like a middle finger across the bow. Oh, this is so cool. I don't need to really be going in here right now, though. Let me see here. Yeah, no, let's continue on. I'll see how the story is going. Probably finish it up maybe tomorrow or Thursday or something. We have a lot of stuff coming. Hey, Chase, thank you for the sticker, dude, you little stinker. Stinker with a sticker. How you doing? How are you getting on in Xenoblade? That's just death down there, I think so. Where the heck are we? I have to put one of those on the map, otherwise I'll lose my way. I keep losing my way. Oh, I think I came down there myself. You have to kind of go north, then west, and then south, curling around. That's very good. You're a monster. You're a monster. Are you excited for some upcoming news? For all the leaks and stuff from winds and waves for Pokemon, I actually hope that it's even better than that, but you know, that's asking a lot. Asking Game Freak to do anything is asking a lot. Basically, all of the logos that everyone's been using, myself included, were made like last October by, you know, just a digital artist. So that won't be the officials. I have seen some key art from it though. Looks very nice. It looks like, the best way of putting it, it looks like gelato ice cream, like mint gelato ice cream, and then like blue raspberry. Something very soothing about it. So I'm excited. Every new generation of Pokemon, I really don't warm up too well to the starters. I'll latch on to one, like Score Bunny or something, and the rest I just don't feel it. But we'll see. I feel bad though as well. Like I definitely urge people. What I used to do as a kid, if you didn't know any better, I would just have the one starter like everybody else. And then as I got older, a little bit smarter, with my kid sister, I would have her start up hers and then just keep passing the starters to me. So then I would play with all three starters. And that got old really fast. It felt amazing to have them. I realized it fundamentally breaks the entire game. There's no way of fixing it. Because what you do then, you have something ultra powerful that works for all elements. And you can just rock the three starters. A little polar bear? No, it's just bear. Oh, they always knock me on my ass. Damn. Oh, there's that mage shield they're talking about. I see it now. I can't move, ever. God, I don't like the bears in this game. All their moves do is wreck the shite out. Let's see if this heals. I don't see it doing anything. There you go. Oh, it's such a weak heal. Oh, fucking scares the shit out of me. I'm so dead. My God, these bears. He caught up with me that fast. I have some food. I don't want to be using it. The bears, man. See, what's happening, you can't really tell, but what's happening is he's stunning me and putting me on my arse. But in first person, you can't really see that. But he'll do it over and over again, then you're just stunned. Watch, I'll show you now. There, he did it again. I can't move, you see. Watch, I'll try and go to the third person. These fucking bears are fast. Alright. Come on, bitch. Next time he does a big attack, I'll let him hit. There you go. See, that's what he's actually doing. But he does it in first person, so it looks, well, it looks stupid. He is sliding around the floor. Dear God in heaven, Mr. Bear. You have more health than a boss. Animals are tougher because they don't have stamina bars. Oh, there it goes again. Damn, double attack. Who hurt you, Mr. Bear? Someone steal your baby? Best way of fighting these fuckers is just circle around them like that because they can't figure out what to do. Nasty, huh? Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed in the heal. I can't see you using that heal in a boss fight in any legitimate way, can you? No. I'll see if there's a better heal than that. I don't mind if a heal takes like half of my health, or half of my mana bar. It's all good. Nice, 222 hours. My god, dude. I'm at the bottom of the world tree. Nice. Oh, you're getting close now. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, it's so good. I'm just waiting for a Switch. It looks like we're going to have to wait for the Switch 2 versions of the games and then wait for an update after that. Like, everyone's pissed about the Xenoblade Chronicles X. Now, I know it's like, oh, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But, you know, it's extremely lazy of them what they did, you know. And they do that a lot. This is not Monolith Soft. They're working on their new game. This is Nintendo being Nintendo. All of their Switch 2 upgrades haven't been great. They're not implementing their own system properly because they don't really understand. You know, people use AI upscaling as a sharpening filter. That's not what it's for. If you remember, well, maybe you don't, but back in the PS2 days and Xbox 360, we had anti-aliasing, and then there was TASS, and then there was, you know, and you do that times 4, times 8, times 16. Another fucking bear. And these are sharpening filters, you know. And I use sharpening a good bit. I like it. If you're very good with it, you can use a blur and a sharpening filter to create a really nice effect. Ooh, oh, damn. Boy. He hits so fucking... Oh, I think I'm dead. I think it's over. Please. He missed somehow. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? He did like 6 attacks in a row. You stinking bear. Holy hell. I told you the bears are tough. When we first started playing this game, we were getting one-shotted by bears. Now these guys are like eating my lunch. Once they knock you on the ground like that, basically they get another attack for free, you know? Oh. Oh, I think I killed him, but I'm like stuck. He stunned me and I killed him at the same time. Jesus Christ. Don't disregard the bears. It looks like the way... Let's see that? It's not so bad. It takes too long though. The way these acts work is they kind of guess... Oh shit, now it's nighttime. My god, can I catch a break? Let's grab a quick save. Will the weird knight come out now? I haven't been able to fight him. At nighttime, this hulking beast of a ghost comes after you. 4 arms, teleporting attacks, magic. He's known as the Weird Knight. It's not weird as in you're weird. It's weird as in W-Y-R-D. As in the weird realm. Oh, so yeah, I want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 3 so bad. So I'm just waiting for that update. I think in the meantime what I'll do is I'll either do the 13 trilogy or 15. I'll be something to do like leading into summer. It's 15 I never gave a fair shot, and 13 it's just underrated. Deserves a lot. Oh, this is interesting. Is it because the fire's here? Interesting. Let's get well rested off this. I don't see the weird knight at all. See, is there anything in here? It just says rested. Oh, it's because of that lantern, I think. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's why the weird knight's not coming, is it? No, he's here, he's here. Or at least we're outside. I like this idea. It makes the enemies very tough. Now, normally I'd say, oh, that's why the bear was so tough. Nope. That's just the bear. Hello. Runner. What's a runner? A messenger?
It's crawling with monsters up there, isn't it?
It is.
I'm hiding here to get strength back before moving on. They call me Runner.
Only you're playing through 13 as well.
If I was
Nice.
still with my tribe, I'd have introduced myself as Shabba. But Scarin the Skin Taker gave me that name.
Scarin the Skin Taker, damn.
Not really. My greatest sin was being a Gunvolder who survived. None of the other tribes would take me in. They think my survival goes against everything the Del Rita stand for. Can you believe that? As if surviving is beneath the Del Rita. Who needs us?
Some of these
dead?
accents are
Only the
questionable.
worms in the ground. So I joined Scarin the Skin Taker's band. We were like a family until Scarin decided there was no place for me in his ranks.
What happened? Who is this Scarin the
He's
Skin
the top
Taker?
dog around here.
Is he
After I
now?
joined him,
We'll see about
he
that.
called me Runner. Said it was for how fast I run away from a fight. He's one mean son of a bitch. At first, it seemed like we all shared the same idea.
We're playing
Uniting
through
the
13.
Delita.
Which one's your favorite out of the
Name
lot?
was-
Do you like
but over
13 too?
time, He started losing it. He sees conspiracies everywhere. Trusts no one. Stuff like that. I think the power got to his head. I've
trust
heard it happen
no one.
sometimes. Out of here. Anywhere. The farther the better. I've got just one last piece of unfinished business.
That accent
keeping me
is
in
like
these
a drunk
lands.
baby.
But I need a lot more strength before I finish my mission.
Right.
These
Do you want me to get rid of some of your monsters? What's the
want to
mission?
Get rid of Scarin the Skin Taker. He shouldn't rule over anyone, and he certainly shouldn't. But if he succeeds, the
Yeah, you're gonna be
One-Eye's
trying
off
to
his
assassinate him.
war, and word is that Gurfhanr wants to
Gurfhanr.
pull the moot and go to war with Camelot.
Oh yeah.
Or with One Eye for going after Camelot. Either way, it ends with us spilling more of our own blood.
True. I want to go after Camelot. It's quite a reasonable take for a former bandit. I don't believe you sound too noble for a nameless.
But it's the truth. And I was thinking...
But they call
if
them
you're
the
willing,
nameless.
we could make
But
a
yeah, they
deal.
all have names
You
though.
see, if Scarin were to be killed by someone outside the Del Rita, not only would he
Del
die,
Rita. Every one of them
so
pronounced
would
that
his
different.
legend. My
The start of the
nameless
game it was
brothers
Del
will say the
Riata.
truth.
Now it's Del
Someone
Rita.
wiser and
Make up your fucking mind. Alright, I'll hunt for you. Okay. Interesting.
great.
Great! You lazy bastard. The Jaws of Justice. I'll look into it. I just wanted to have a chat with you. I didn't know I was going to get 14 quests. Yeah, I think 2 was probably my favourite of the bunch. But yeah, the other reason I want to play them is because so many games get a free FPS boost on Xbox. Just part of their little thing they do, you know. Some games get upwards of 120 frames. You know, people are like, oh, Xbox, next Xbox becoming a PC. I'm like, bitch, it's been a PC. It's been a PC. What they need to do is, I think the perfect way of doing all this exclusives and PC and all that is either have this kind of a 6-month, 1-year window where you just put it on your console. Kind of what like Sony's doing. People kind of hate it and they're like, we want day one. And I get that, but it works on both sides of it. It's a tough one. Reamer's Cave. Who's Reamer? That sounds like Tremor. But yeah, it's an idea for sure. Nice. Hey, Dynamite put a whole lot of these phrases into the bot, and it seems to be working. Good lad. He knows what he's doing. Nice. I don't really care once it doesn't pop up, but I notice it pops up on Kick when it pops up on Steam or Stream. So they're just doing that. So yeah, I think like Final Fantasy 13 has a huge resolution FPS boost, and whether we like to believe it or not, it's very rarely the case. You don't say this very often, but the best versions of those games is now on Xbox. Dude, the Weird Night doesn't come out. That's good. At least we're a little bit safe. Can't tell because of the night time, but it's kind of where we're going. I'm trying to find this bridge here. Because a lot of the Final Fantasy games are locked at 30 FPS on PC. Which is so nice. Now I know you can mod them and you can do this and that and fix all that yourself, but every mod comes a new problem. Being able to play them on console that way would be great. And the irony is that you can't even fucking play them on modern PlayStation. It's all stuck on PS3. So stupid. It is what it is. So that's an idea. I'll always remember the reveal of the Leona Lewis song for 13, you know? And it was quite like this American Western moment. Before that, we didn't have too many, like, you wouldn't have a real artist or an American artist or a Western artist doing a song for Final Fantasy, right? The closest thing we got to that was that crazy advertisement of Coca-Cola and Final Fantasy IX. Do you remember that? Suppose we had some for Final Fantasy 7 as well. Now see, this is just what I know because we never get the same ads as you guys over in America. But I'll always remember that. And they put it into the song. They were eating this corpse. That's what they're called, corpse eaters. But here's the thing. I'm just going to lay it out straight. I like that song. Yes, it's a bit like rom-com, lovey-dovey. But is that not the point of 13? As a huge overarching love story between Snow and Sarah? No? I don't know. I like that song. I don't care what anyone says. But then after that, that kind of opened the floodgates. So 15 had the song from Florence and the Machine. He did a remake. What was it? Benny King, Stand By Me. Or maybe it wasn't Benny King. Holy shit! Okay, that's a lot of magic, sir. Damn! That's the same magic that the Tremor boys you'd be using. What's he doing? He rezzed him! That's so cool! Okay, we gotta kill this guy immediately. He just rezzed the dude. I was wondering what that was. Nice. Res this. I don't even know who or what shooting at me anymore. Boosh. Ow. They shoot the arrows so weird. You shoot them in a row. Oh my god. They're hard to hit. Bye now. Final Fantasy 13 was also like one of my first, introductions to Troy Baker as well. Snow. I suppose he did Uncharted, I guess, as well, but Shaman Staff. Just so to sell it. Nice. I don't get to be outside too much in the game. No, they will not let me go. That's stamina. Okay, melee damage by 1%. Do a lot better than that. Could be max stamina and armor weight or health. I'm gonna go for health because I'm still having this issue of just getting bonked and dead. I'm not okay with that. Yeah, I still don't know. One-handed weapons are stronger. Like, what do you think? One-handed weapons. It has to make sense, right? Even though we're using two of them. But yeah, the issue with 15 was it let me down all the disaster before it, so I never gave it a fair shake. Definitely started it a few times and I'm like, nah, I don't get very far. I just miss having such an eclectic mix, but I like Noctis for if that's any case. So I think I never got to play. Jesus, loading a new area. Never got to play the Royal Edition. I own it though, so we could do that. I think the Royal Edition has. But they're able to use potions even though they're technically zombies. Okay. Damn. Good little dodgers, aren't you? Nice. A little bit tougher because we're in the nighttime. Kind of nice moving away from the weird night. Champion's Long Spear. Lovely. I like the first 13 will always be my favorite. Honestly, all three. Nice, nice. Was that like your introduction to Final Fantasy? It's okay if it was, you know what I mean? People would be like, oh my god, you started on 13 or scrap iron. Cool, look at this dude. Sheesh. We met like a mini boss on this bridge. Did he get me there? And a poison's cool. Someone else is shooting me from that tower. I can hear you. Scrap iron. You gonna drink a potion again? The cowardice of these men. Where's my fucking potion? And now I get your stuff. Thanks, scrap iron. Oh, it's a woman. And she's like humping herself. Alright, who was inside this tower, you little pussy? Throwing fucking arrows at me. Get a real life. What's going on? That was weird. Is he dead? Bye now. Cool. Things are getting weird here. I like this place in the dark. Pretty cool. Look at this. Like the river's turned into like weird plasm. Scrap iron. Alright, let's look at the stuff we picked off her. I can't believe it was a chick. Chick on chick violence. Alright. Ulfar's Titan Steel Armor. Better than my one, but it comes with absolutely nothing else, so not really better. I can always upgrade it. This one's a little bit better too. Yeah, but look, it's just base armor. We got the Sour of Plague. That's what he was doing. Attacks heavenly poison enemies. I don't know about all that. It's okay though. Nice. Archdruid's gloves. Very nice. His cape increases buff duration by 50%. That sounds cool. PS3 is actually 1080-60. Oh, really? Oh, I don't think so. Are you sure? I don't think there was any game that was 1080-60 on PS3. 720 maybe. PS3! Are you mad? There was games that was 480p. Maybe. Definitely 6 was, but 13 was the first one I beat. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking that because you do have a nice like, you know, vibe, and you've got a lot of good memories from 13.
You're no match for our man. This is my lucky day.
I think what it is a lot of us will put these games on our fancy PCs and bastards, and you know, fancy TVs, and be like, well, my TV is 1080p, so the game must be, and it's just, no. The power of upscaling, man. The entire TV and monitor. Nice. Nice. I love cutting them off mid-conversation. Yeah, the entire TV monitor business is like propped up on lies. Remember those days of HD Ready? We're selling us 1080i, which is not even a fucking resolution. It's actually closer to 720p. I used to watch some of these, like, because you can't help it when you're in, you know, you're in the rabbit holes of lolcows. There was a couple of TV review guys, and they were like weird narcissists, you know. They had put all their brain power and whatever was left of it into TV reviewing. And it's really weird. Like they would like stick up for a piece of plastic and lose their shit. There's one of them, Quantum TV. I think he's in jail now. Turned out he was a wife beater as well, which is usually what narcissists are, sadly. Little tiny penis men angry at the world because mommy didn't love them enough, so they take it out on everyone and everything. Look at this place. Cool. So these are the giant swords. I doubt we'd be able to fight one of them. That would be cool though. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah, 6 is amazing as well. You must have had, if that was one of your first ones, like you must have had some very cool people to show you that game. Was it like a parent or a friend or something? That's really cool. 6, I think, is overall, like, story-wise, and I think it's probably one of the best of all time. Of all time. All the games of all time. Now, you wouldn't think there was much here with all the peaks and valleys, but we'll be able to go over there. That's like a little settlement or a stronghold over there. It's pretty crazy. Oh, and there we go. The signs of game development, everybody. Jesus. That's the type of shit where you fall through the map, so be careful. Yeah, they're actually said they're gonna redo a lot of Act 3, so you can tell this is where the budget probably ran out a bit, but still, fucking looks nice, you know. We're getting a little Skyrim in there. Oh, trust me, I've played games that are, you know, apparently cost 300 million to make, and I'll find holes everywhere. It doesn't matter. Even we all saw what Wolverine looked like before it was supposed to be revealed, you know. Games are propped up on matchbooks. Damn. Nice. Yeah, you don't get stunned too much by other enemies. Usually the ogres, the bears are the worst. And Galahad was very bad as well. But ever since Galahad, that was near the end of Act 1, I haven't really found anyone else to be that horrible with the stuns. He had a magic spell. It was like a glyph that would just stun you in place, and I won't lie, it was one of the cheapest, stupidest things I've ever seen in a game. Because, you know, you just look stupid there being stand frozen. What they need to do is create like a visual cue or a little icon that'll pop up on the screen to say, like, you know, you're stunned. It says when you're frozen and that, so it would be nice to say that. It just seems silly to be frozen in place because it makes it feel like the game is glitching or your controller stopped working. But it's none of those things. You're just stunned. Usually it's the other way around. You'll see more from a first-person perspective than third-person. Doesn't really work so much. The womb of Matir. But in this case, you know, it's like that little bit there. Let's get into the main village and see what's going on anyway. Don't know if we'll even be allowed to. Yeah, this is so Norse in Skyrim. I love it. Oh. And then, like, I would assume... Oh, there's a mistling over here. I see the fog. I would assume we would get some information on Final Fantasy 17 Like, whoa. It's like a Marrowghast in the Mistling. It's called a Brimshade and an Ice Weaver. Are you fucking serious? 2 new enemies like that? They're not really meant to be together like that. They're sort of... oh, she summoned a wolf. They're complementing each other. Damn. You can go in here when you're in combat. Go. That music, though. Thanks for the help, dummy. Fuck, dude, they're like doing half my health damage. See if I can... I want to try and separate them a little bit. Not really supposed to fight both of them once. I thought one of them was the Mistling itself. God, even the dogs. Even the dogs are stuff. Okay. Let's try and split them up a bit. So the Ice Weaver is basically a ice version of the Blood Abomination. A Brimshade is like one of the Mistlings. So they're kind of tougher, but they are hanging around each other. Sons of bitches. That's tough. That's a tough enemy. It's 2 tough enemies. So can we separate them somehow? It didn't hit. Sucker. Right in the face! Alright, come on down, bitch tits. Look at you with your swanky ass. Wait, what? Did she summon that as well? I've fought your kind before, and I will fight them again. Little bastard. Where is she? Whoa! Bye-bye. The Ice Weaver. Ice Weavers drift through frozen waste, veiled in mist and silent snowfall. You weave the frost itself, shaping the bitter cold that binds the forlorn swords in ice. I want to say forlorn ruins all the time. Can't even say that. Living ice. Damn, girl. Hear me out. Look at the little arrow that hit her collarbone. That's cute. Nice. You had Final Fantasy 6 for the Game Boy. Hey, nice. I love that. That's good. Was it the advanced one or something? I know they did advanced for a while. Those were fun for what they were. I still think the advanced versions of those games are better than the mobile versions, that's for sure. Damn, you're a slippery fella, but I'm not stupid. Brimshade Hide. Nice. Looks like this might be a 2-handed statue. Garrett the Fair. Yeah, 2-handed, nice. I need to switch over. I've maxed out the 1-handed. I mean, this is how I fight. It's a bit too late to care about that. Basically, it works like how, you know, Morrowind and Oblivion work, where you get sort of level up and levels for doing the action. So like sneaking and jumping and sliding, aerobics and things like that. Now what? Have we made it to the main town? I think so, finally. Cool, looks like a coliseum. We get this amazing music. Cool. Put our weapons away. There's even faces carved out of the stone. There's some lovely music, I just don't know what triggers it sometimes. Yeesh. As a kid when I first played, I didn't realize it was a Final Fantasy game. Nice, there you go. Yeah, sure, it would have been like 3 for you guys, right? I think it was Final Fantasy 3. Before they rearranged the numbers. Will the water kill us? No. They could have went really crazy with the temperatures here and they didn't. Let's see if we are even allowed in here. The capital of the Forlorn Swords. Did you get that twice? Thank you. At least they're not going the dwarven route. That gets a bit old. Oh yes, mountains and dwarfs. That's all we can do. Like, no. Hello there. You, yes.
I sensed your approach, my king.
My king?
Gurfan of the
Gurfan.
tribe,
I have to find you.
salute you as my forefathers decreed.
He knows who we are. How do you know I'm not alone? Yes, it is I, King Arthur. Well, We're not. We're a vessel for King Arthur. I don't think we're actually King Arthur himself.
So you're still speaking with your own voice. Good. At least I won't have to bother with that formal drivel Camelot loves so much.
Ah,
Tell me, how does it work with the two of you?
straight to 10 on the PS2. Hey, here we go.
Or is he just a
Great game as well.
Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones.
Damn. We're talking specific conditions.
So he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising.
No, no.
Well, then give my regards to the old man.
Give my
Tell him
regards to
the
Broadway.
Gunvelder tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The same can't be said of the Camelocians. A pack of cowardly dogs without honor.
Yes, they
I
are.
hope Arthur's squirming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to.
Well, this was his capital. What kind of treaties do you have with Arthur?
Normal ones. Honorable. He entrusted us with the
Honorable.
forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal. May their souls rot in the weirdness.
Jeez.
Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore. Except ourselves, damn it.
I like that. King Arthur wants to reclaim his helm.
Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's
Pretty much.
a passage, sure. And if you're Arthur, it will open for you.
Nice. Caradoc spoke
Go
of
ahead.
sneaking
If
into
you
a
think
house
you're
as
strong
well.
enough, nobody's gonna stop you.
Really?
Let me warn you, it's not going to be an easy journey, or a short one.
What do you mean? Enter the King's Threat dungeon and get the crown whenever I feel I'm strong enough.
Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur?
True.
I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters, and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. At least, not until you're sure you had the strength to handle what's hiding inside. Or without the blessing of the tribes, as agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur.
So was it? It's been 600 years. We knew it was a long time because everything's gone to piss, but 600 years?
Yes. The funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestors. He said he'd come back for his royal hat, only if the kingdom was in a
His
dire
royal hat,
situation,
huh?
and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you need?
Well, I need the chieftains to come here, because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary
Well, I like about each
tribe,
act is you
like
can kind of
three-headed one-eyed
do it your
ones,
own way. You
but
can
as
go
a
with
united
Camelot one
force.
time and go against
But
them the next
I'm
time.
worried that something
like
might
that.
be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you
Right,
to
so
look into
each of the little villages will have their own quest line, I'd say.
They won't. Our tribes
Uniting
aren't
the
exactly known
tribes.
for getting along and gathering
Video
them all
games
in one
like doing
place at
that.
the same time.
Based in
That's
some
almost
history,
a
I guess.
miracle. But now they've left Gunvelder in its time of need, and they're ashamed.
One Eye of the
That's
Del
even
Riatas from
worse.
the first act. I
That's
actually
why you
sided
have
with
to
him.
shame
We didn't
them
get to
even
talk to
more,
him much, though.
so that they have
It was
no
more
choice but to
Brennan.
come here or risk their honor.
Okay.
And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right?
Yeah.
After all,
We're the because helpers.
exactly. There's only one sane course of action. I'll be waiting. As
Okay.
a Gunvelder, I've got nowhere to go anyway.
What is a gunvalder anyway? Regarding the moot,
Yes?
I've convinced no one. You want to invade Camelot?
Eye for an eye. Does that surprise you? I was the one who honored the old treaties Camelot violated. I
Doesn't
was
look
the
like
one
we'll get
who
to go
tried
into
convince
Camelot, will
One
we?
Eye not to throw people into guerrilla
Maybe.
warfare, but to organize a proper military campaign instead. But for that, I'd need united tribes. And getting us all to work together on our own turf, that's proven to be exceptionally difficult.
Camelot attacked the Gunvalder tribe. Tell me more about the tribe. How do you know King Arthur is with me?
King Arthur? His presence clings to you like a shadow, unmistakable.
I love his armor. It's all like
Still
pieced together,
remember
whatever he has.
your
And he's got this
words,
big
your
old helmet
actions,
on the side.
They carry the weight of him. The way you stand, even your damn stubbornness.
Thank
The
you.
Gunvalder haven't forgotten. Betrayed by Camelot or not, our blood still remembers.
See, they
the
cherish the
king.
old king. Yeah.
But don't mistake my recognition for trust.
Okay.
If Arthur truly walks with you, prove it. Show me his legacy still.
I like that
lives
they're
in
saying I can go
flames.
get his helmet, whatever, but you just get wrecked. Kindrun sent me on the way to tell you he won't be able to finish his task.
So, it looks like fate itself decided to push you my way.
Yeah,
That has to mean something.
that was the man we
But
met at the
Kedron,
start.
That's grim news. He may be blunt as a broken axe.
Maybe
but
we can
he's
finish
what-
his
if
task
he
for him.
sent a non-reader in his place, then he knew he was dying. I won't let that go to waste, and neither will you. Truth is, I'd sent him to do the very same task I've just laid before
There you go, gathered the tribes. Okay, well, that's grand. Dead congregation, okay. How many tribes are there?
As of now, 4. The Volker, the Svein, the Ulfra, and the Toyd.
Tweet.
Each one with its role.
Sounds like he's spitting.
Each one
Tweet.
with its problems.
Tweety. Alright, tell me about that. We'll find them on the map, that's all good. Not too worried about each of them. Divided we fall, okay. Big and whispers as well. Dead congregation. It's loading a lot. What's this? Wine, some kind of sacrifice. I love the freaking music. This is like old songs of kings. Let's go talk to King Arthur, see what he has to say about this. About Orin, capital of the Del Riata. What do you think of the Ganhan stance? Does war make any sense?
War never makes sense. It is a tool for survival.
War never changes.
Had I refused to wage war against the Four-Dwellers,
Yeah,
humanity would never have survived on Avalon.
they're barely
So if
surviving now.
Warhammer declares war on Camelot, Avalon will once again drown in blood. But don't ask me what I think of it. Through your eyes, I see that Camelot is no longer the place I left behind.
What did the capital look
When
like
I
in your
gave the
time?
forlorn swords to the tribes of the Dalrita, there was nothing of substance here. A few abandoned giant caves, the occasional lone pillar, nothing more. What stands now must have arisen after my time. And I must admit, I'm impressed with how they've made it their own.
There you go.
Their resilience speaks for itself.
We left them a frozen waste. About Orin. Think Orin was truly Merlin's apprentice?
He might have been, but I don't recall us ever meeting in person. Merlin had many apprentices, and Nimue was the most gifted among them. But even she never spoke in my presence. It is possible Merlin forbade his students from speaking to me, though why he would do such a thing, I cannot say.
He's probably
But Orin
plotting against
seems
you.
devoted to a cause he believes in.
What do you think the knowledge Orin has gathered?
Honestly, I had hoped his discoveries might help me recover some of my lost memories. Sadly, they did not. I remember what Merlin and I chose to do.
Yep.
I simply thought I could reconstruct the reasoning behind our decision.
He was
But
evil.
it seems even Orin wasn't certain of that. I regret that Merlin didn't share his thoughts and decisions with his apprentices.
I don't know if we'll
They might
meet
have
Merlin,
helped
will we?
us now, on this journey.
I want to. Do you agree with Orin that you should return in your full form?
I'm not ready to answer that question. And I sense the final decision won't be mine to make.
No, it'll be ours.
You're more important than you think. And our fates are bound together to the very end. In the end, Orin's opinion...
Such good writing and great voice acting, my god. For all the jokes we do about the memes of Oblivion and you know, everything was done by like 6 actors. And it's lived on, as I said, in memes. But I think when you go back and play it again, you're almost waiting for certain lines, you know, as a joke. And it kind of belittles the story then, you know. But this one's so grand and purposeful. I love it. So yeah, there you go. So I think it's going to boil down to it's pretty obvious that if we're going to bring King Arthur back, he's going to not just use our body as a vessel, he's going to inhabit it, you know what I mean? So he'll come back, and that'll probably mean that we'll be forfeit. So it'll be one option of the ending. Very cool. Alright, I love getting the chat on. This is what I was saying, like you're constantly, literally one bonfire away with being you know, given context and the story and the opinion of King Arthur. And that's great. Like, whoever thought of that idea, that is brilliant. That keeps you fully connected to the story, no matter if you're 100 hours in. And it's something that Skyrim, Oblivion, and even the legendary Morrowind couldn't do. You play a game and explore for 80 hours and come back to the story, and you've forgotten everything. But by having a chat here with King Arthur, you're constantly feel like you're connected to it. It's a genius and very simple way of doing it. I like it. At first glance, I didn't know what was going on. It's like, why is this guy hanging out at a goddamn bonfire, you know? Ember, how's it going? Hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy Toot Tuesday. All the toots. Who's this guy? Like a beggar turned to stone? That's kind of sad. Why is there statues everywhere? We finally made it to kind of a snowy Norse land. The final act of Tainted Grail. It's very Skyrim up in this bitch. I like it. Been fighting some nasties. We changed our armor a little bit as well. We looking kind of smexy. God damn, girl. And we're up in the snow looking like this. Jesus. Everything is just gonna freeze. Freeze. Like you were saying about Lulu. Mount Gagazet. Where did that come from? You're just like daydreaming about Lulu. Been there. Had the postcard. Look at all these people. Are they like pilgrimages or something? It's like... It's crazy. There must be something else going on. It's like warriors turned to stone. They're all given food and drink. They're gone to Valhalla. It's very Norse of them. Alright, so as usual with these kind of things, we've got some stubborn-headed Norse tribes that we need to bring together to take down Camelot. I'm all for that. Oh yes. Oh, there's Sweet Dreams. Divided we fall. Okay. Let's remove this. Should we do Sweet Dreams? Sweet Dreams is part of the Children of Morrigan quest, which is a little cult of sort of bird. They're worshipping a bird god, and they dress up like little fledgling birds. Let's see, can we find it? And in this one, as you can imagine from Sweet Dreams, they want us to lay down in the nest and fall asleep. Pretty cool. That's just one faction. Kind of takes over for the Dark Brotherhood from Elder Scrolls. You know, the concept of assassins that are sort of puppet masters behind all of the things that are happening in the world. How do you get over there? See, the map doesn't seem that big when you think about it for the third act, but it's just stuffed to the gills with stuff. Like look at the first map. It's been a while since we've been there, and I still didn't find everything. And the second map, look, there was lots of stuff over here. Oh, actually, no, that's the next map, I think, is it? Maybe. There's stuff over there, anyway. Yes, yes, indeed. Happy Tuesday. Oh my, yes. Swing it, girl. How are you doing? How are you feeling today? Hope you're in good spirits. Now, if you're not in good spirits, can I offer you some good spirits? One glass or two? No, you like your wine. I wouldn't say you're too gone on the old spirits, are you? I think you might have mentioned you're like, oh god, no more tequila. Okay. I think we're gonna have to get down there somehow. Breaking my arse. There's gotta be a better way. Are we able to go inside? Is there like a town or a village? He kind of met us outside. Are we allowed to go inside? Does I need a stash and stuff? Oh, yes. This is so pretty. See, a lot of the architecture is getting very weird and very much like the Four Dwellers. It's almost alien in nature. Look at the little bears, the way they worship them. Did I put little pants on them? Oh. Now it's like a saddle, isn't it? The bear riders. The bareback riders. Wait, what? Maybe I can come in here. Hold on. This looks a bit more homely. Friendly. No. I was hoping for a little town. Usually to give you a town with your stash and all that good stuff. This place is a maze. I think it's amazing. I'm in a maze. I'm in amazement. Yeah, it just says capital. Can we go in? Huh? I need to warm my arse. It's freezing. My butt cheeks. I think the way we're going, we could probably finish this up tomorrow if I just blast through. Stick with the main quest. I do want to do the DLC, but I'll save that for a bit. Now it seems it'll probably be March, because we've had about 4 games delayed. Most of them just delayed to April or some to May, so it's not that big of a delay, but I actually think they're moving to get out of the way of Crimson Desert. I know that sounds crazy, but I really do think it's going to be our version of GTA. What's this? We're going to do something? Interesting. Is this an elevator? Look at this. Jesus. That's one of the 4 bears with the 4 arms again. But she looks like a Lich Queen or something. Is this an elevator? It is. Oh, Jesus. Blind me. I think this might lead to the... Yeah, King's Threat. Okay. I don't need to do this right now. So there mustn't be a town here. Maybe when we get to the first village. That's pretty cool, though. We're not going to do that now. So basically, it's a trial. And we'll be able to get the crown of King Arthur. But by the sounds of it, it's going to kick our ever-loving ass. So let's do a bit of the other main quest. And it'll build up our strength a little bit. That's my issue right now. I think I've done a nice bit. I just need to get more damage. Everything I put points into is only a little percentage here and a percentage there. I think we're fairly strong. Just when you come up against something big and you just start doing chip damage. Usually at this point in the game, they're going to want you to tie into, you know, like bleed or poison or something like that, right? I don't think there's any way of avoiding this. We're going to have to jump down somehow. Good lord. Some giant monster whale or something that had died in there many years ago. Alright. I'm not afraid to jump. I'm not afraid to take a freaking quick save too. Whoa. I'm okay. I'm okay. The water's so nice here. Lake of the Primordial Being. Is that what it is? Primordial Beast. Okay. What is this Primordial Beast? You'd be surprised they'd actually put some dungeons in the middle of the lakes and everything as well. Good little stories. Primordial. I like that. Some old dinosaur or something. Ah, Amid, how's it going? Good evening to y'all. Good evening, sir. Good evening. My hat off too if I was wearing a hat. Very nice. What are you all up to today? Did you see the title? We have a release date out of nowhere. Insomniac just said fuck it, and they gave us a release date for Wolverine, September 15th. My. I assume it's a Tuesday. Hello. Wait, you one of the mermaids? You are. Oh, mama. She got 2 legs? A mermaid with 2. Oh, she's got a tail and legs. I was hoping to. I just walked out of here and there's a freaking mermaid. That's so cool. Hello, friend. Damn, that's not even a hear me out. That's like hear me now as I drop my pants. You're beautiful. You're absolutely beautiful. Damn, so it's like one of those chicks with the butt plug tails. They do it with the mermaid tails. I think they did already for that Genshin Impact girl. It's like a shark girl or something. Damn. She's all like rainbow. That's really well done. Hello. How you doing? Under the sea. Even though she's quite beautiful, what happened here? Is this your husband? Pleased to meet you, dude. Come on, dab me up. Come on, dab me up. Ignorant bastard. Man, you guys have quite the codependent relationship. That's a long butt plug. Hey, it's only the little bit. The rest is the tail. But you know, we can whatever size you want. Whatever size you want. Nice. Day's going good so far. Just a little tired. Oh. Hopefully it perks up a little bit, Miss Perky. You were in fine form yesterday. It was hilarious stream, my god. Alright, let's go talk to her. Her name is Morgan. Hi, my name's Morgan. I'm a mermaid. I like long swims and never leaving the fucking ocean.
Ah, there you are.
I don't know you.
My, you're even more beautiful up close. Such strong, shapely arms.
Stop.
Say, would you do me a tiny little favor?
Okay. Does it involve ending up at the bottom of the sea?
No, never. You mortals say such hurtful things about us.
Not true.
Not pleasing to the eye.
All I said was nice things
Don't
about
our
you.
voices brighten the days of sailors and fishermen?
You're a
We
siren.
admire you from afar. Yet you spread such terrible rumors about us.
Like what? Not true that Morgans like to drown and eat humans? There's a fucking dead body. It's not even a body anymore. There's a skeleton that's been sucked. The bones have been sucked clean. And I'm here. I haven't been sucked at all yet. Come on, girl. Come on, fish lady.
Oh no, that's
die.
ghastly. We eat only krill and seaweed.
You're such a
Is that
liar.
Drowning? Well, sometimes a mortal becomes so enamored with our song, they try to swim out to us.
Oh, so it's our fault. Right.
And before they realize they won't make it.
And then I guess you don't want to waste a good meal. Is that it?
We try to save them,
Mhm.
but our arms are weak.
Oh, your poor
And
arms
your
are weak.
bodies are so firm and heavy. You end up dragging
Dude,
us
what a
down.
liar.
It always breaks our little
She's
hearts.
practically licking her lips
We mourn
as we
every
speak.
mortal who meets such a fate.
It'll be nice. The Wolverine game will be fun, but like I don't expect anything more than the same with the Spider-Man games where you get the platinum in 10 hours and don't pick it up again. Whoopsie. So it's something good. Maybe they'll have something else. I think they're just getting out of the way of GTA. Everyone wants about that a month or two. I don't get it.
There was a terrible storm not long ago. It was so fierce it even
How
woke
are
fears
you
of terror.
breathing right
The
now?
sea's fury was so great. It swept one of my treasure boxes onto the shore.
Mm.
It's still out there somewhere in the sand. But now that the waters are calm, I can't reach it. Will you help me, beautiful mortal?
Beautiful
I
mortal.
miss my
Stop
little
it.
trinkets so
Stop
very
it.
much.
Okay, where is he? Fine, I'll get your box. As long as I can have a crack at your box
Oh,
afterwards.
thank you. I'll stay here and enjoy the view.
Hey. Deep calleth upon the deep. How deep we talking? How deep we talking? That's kind of crazy. And let's see ever Tootsies. Jeez, look at those web ducks. Those are gnarly. Need like a buzzsaw to clean those bad boys up. What the hell have you been doing, yeah? Shit, where's... I wonder... the gills and the ribs. That'd be cool. Sometimes put the gills in the back. I don't know if you can kill her. Okay, I'm going out here. Most certainly nothing bad's gonna happen, right? I was already swimming out here. Why can't I see anything anymore? It's like I'm in a dream. There's so many amazing moments in this game. There's something else I want to show you after we do this. It's quite beautiful. I won't say any more. I had found it exploring and I didn't want to approach it. She's just going to drag me down, isn't she? Get down, get deeper and down. Is there anything in this water? It's not even that deep, yo. Pussy-ass mermaid with the fish pussy. Pussy. Nice. Yeah, so there was this cool little kind of sort of mouse Disney old school animation FPS called Mouse PI for Hire. That looks like one of those old cartoons. That one got delayed and then replaced, which is an amazing kind of a shooter platformer. It was like Cyberpunk. It was announced like fucking 7 years ago. That was also delayed. So there's a lot of stuff. Few others I can't think of right now. Where the hell is your trinket? I bet you it's not even in this water. No, it is. Okay. Better be. My trinket. Something on land there. Be careful. There's a couple of drowners. That's all. Yeah. Without a trailer, yeah, no trailer. Hi Yuki, how's it going? Hello. Ow. Yeah, no trailer, no nothing. It was like Sony just told them to do it. We did hear from a little fairy that their big show will be June 4th, apparently. We'll see if that's true. What in the name of God? There's slugs! Hello. So many new enemies in this area. How you doing? Yeah, it looks like a baby version of the gaping dragon, right? What are you called? Doesn't really have a name. Is it going to attack me? Sucked clean. Nice. I was wondering why Mid was so quiet. He was off getting out evidence. Clip evidence. They're called Frost Grot. Grot. What you doing? They're not really attacking me, are they? Spinning around. Get out of my way. Go away. Look at that. You can't hit him in his little shell. Boom! That was cool. Bum ba bum ba bum. Go away. Let's see if my little friend can help. Get him, boys. Whoa. Doesn't like when there's too many enemies around. Not actually attacking, are they? Ah. Marathon get on Xbox? Yeah. Marathon's released on everywhere. They badly needed to do well. Down diddle down diddle down. Is he having any fun getting them? Yeah, God. Ah. Oh no. Yeah, you got some great clips lately. Thank you, mate. You always do. Go straight into the evidence jar. The evidence jar is same as the swear jar. Funny how that works. Hey, we got a level there as well. Damn, we were leveling up like crazy. If you remember, just 2 streams ago, we were level 27. Now we're level 45. That's insane. How do they do that, though? I don't know. Stunning reflexes. Oh my. Sounds good on principle, but it's poo-poo. Is there any more stamina? No. Okay. What else could we do? This is where things get a little bit iffy. More crits. Fully restore your stamina. Bloodlust. 20% chance to apply bleed. You bleed. For more armor. I still don't know what it means. Increase armor value of your equipment by 2%. That could be good, right? A whopping 2%. Slow down, Billy. 10% damage reduction depending on your missing health. Dash invincibility. I don't think so. And over here, do we just get a little 1 tiny % of melee damage, a little bit of stamina, more health? What do I do? Or more crit damage and crit chance? Crit damage, crit chance. Let's do it. You can't stop me. It's like the luck meter, honestly. Nice. Update life unresistant to damage. Yeah? Is that in real life or in game? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright. The hell was that noise? Oh, there's the weird knight. So he is here. Let's see if he'll fight me. This guy is a big hulking nemesis. He's gonna come over. I can't kill this guy though. He has 4 arms. He teleports. He uses crazy magic. Here he comes. Bring it, bitch. Come on, motherfucker. Ooh, how do you parry what you cannot see? You just do, bitch. Bad dog. Oh, Jesus, he's locked me in place. You think I fear you? Oh, apparently I don't even know what killed me there, but I died. Yeah, it's pretty tough. I can parry, become the parry god, but when you're getting striked by magic that you can't even see, yay. Splash damage is the real killer. It sucks. One shot. I know. I don't know how to kill this guy. Some people said they have. When you look at it, it's like pokey pokes with the spear, or they use magic from very, 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 very far away, as I like to call it, the cowardly Elden Ring way. What did you learn? What did you think of that boss? What, Melania? I stood in the corner of the cave and shot her with a big moon. It's like, well, what did we learn? Being a coward works? Oh, okay, that was not what you were supposed to learn at all. Speaking of guys that smash the ground, this guy's called Bottomless. The bottomless of the bottomless pit. Ah, he ain't nothing. You ain't nothing. And I put you on fire. I'm on fire. Get him, scallywag. I think he's on fire too. Jeez, look at him go, Billy. Oh, blood. Oh, blood. Get fucked. I'm expecting ice. Yo. There you go. Oh, you Greatest threat on frozen mountain trail isn't the cold, it's hunger. The Del Riata speak of bottomless, a nightmare given form, driven by an endless appetite. This sounds like me after stream. This creature roams the icy waste, the forlorn swords, devouring anything living it can find. Awesome. Oh, I whoop that ass. I whoop that ass. Nice. That girl you raided, Ember, she's cool. That was cool. You know when you join the stream mid-hype. I like that. She seemed cool. Cool people. It's always nice to meet cool people. Like this one time, I met this little flame lady. She was really cool. Is anybody going to get Wolverine? Or what do you get? Or Crimson Desert or Resident Evil? What do you think? The more I talk to people, it's like they just don't got the money for stuff. Outside of some of the streamers and that, you see many people get... I still can't find this little trinket lady. Too busy being assaulted by many of these bastards. Oh, it looks like it's one of those situations where you gotta find it yourself. So it's probably a half-buried treasure. These goddamn snails won't leave me alone. Yarr! There be treasure! Oh, come in, yeah. Alright, but think save money. Yeah, I hear you. Shit, nowadays, like, you can just go to these key websites, right? You'd probably get it for like 50 bucks. Or 40 even. 50 bucks, little man. Put that shit in my hand. Yeah, she cool. I met her not so long ago, but her streams are usually more chill. Alright, really, that was just one of those chaotic moments. All I saw was, wash your ass. I heard wash your ass, and then she was twerking as a VTuber. I'm like, damn. Was there any part of you who was like, I should add that? No, you've already got the costumes coming. But, you know, my idea for the costume with the Dragon Quest bunny girl, I swear, it's super tasteful. I swear, I'm not just Horndog, Captain Horndog. Captain Horndog? I swear. You believe me, don't you? Anybody else play Dragon Quest? Dragon Quest does cute Akira Toriyama. Think of a bunny girl, but in Dragon Ball Z. Does that make sense? Each one of the games you can collect the bunny girl outfit for, you know, the girls. Got some of these search engines are absolute dog water on a Saturday night. It's like just find anything. You can't search for anything. Like, what? Alright. Let's have a look here at Exhibit A. Exhibit. What happened to Exhibit? He put a PS2 inside of my mom, and I never asked for that. Damn you, Exhibit. Remember the days of, what was it called? Pimp My Ride, and he would just put a PS2 into everybody's ride? It's like, come on. So I found him, he put a PS2 inside my mom. That's not very nice. Alright, have a look at this here. Exhibit A. Look at that. You can't really see the ears. This is just someone's drawing. Come on. Come on. This is Jade from Dragon Quest 11. Here's more of Jade from Dragon Quest 11. See? You got the fishnets. Give it up. You got the leather. It's tasteful. Right? Hey, Ivy, how's it going? Hello. I'm straight in there with a watch streak as well. These 7 days of streaking. That's a week that I've been calling the police to tell them to come and get this man. But he hasn't. Quote number 487. Do a 69 in midair. That's what I want to do. People are like, I want to go into space. And I'm like, me too. I want to do some freaky shit. Sex with aliens. 69 in 0G. Ah. Good times. That's a good ass quote right there. I still live by that. And I shall die by that as well. Please, sir, don't attach you to this rocket. And then also, there she is there in the flesh. In the fetish. In the flesh. Damn, why does it get those two words mixed up? Now it's zooming out. I need you to zoom in. No, don't be zooming out. Zoom in. More. Can we get more? Yeah, more zoom. So there you go. Now you can have it with or without the weapon. That's okay. Yes. The high heels are optional, but also yes. What do you say? That's a cute outfit. Thank you. Okay. See? Would you be okay with that? That's what I might ask Eddie to do. And you know, if the little ears bounced up and down a little bit or moved, I mean, I'd be okay with that. Yeah. You may notice there's a bit of a fixation on the ties there. I'm so sorry about that. It's like it was a gameplay stream, and it's now turned into my TED talk about how much we want Ember to dress up like a bunny girl. See, I think that's nicer than, say, the Playboy bunnies. I mean, they're nice too, but you know what I mean. Like, you know what you're after. Here you go. There's your chest right there. It was there all along. Okay, so speaking of dirtiness, we met this nice. Let me just rest because you can barely see anything at nighttime. Oh, I think it's no. There we go. I was about to say the lighting didn't kick in. We met this nice mermaid, and she's definitely not going to eat our flesh. But I mean, if she wants to eat our flesh, I'm okay with that too. I get to choose the flesh, though. Just the ears bouncing? Well, no, the whole outfit. But, you know, it's like a little tiny animations. Oh, yes. I don't mind. The whole... She's usually bouncing a little bit. Come on, Amid. You've seen the goods. Good God. It's hard not to look. I forget what game she's playing sometimes. Zoom in, zoom out. We have to figure it out because the position my model is sitting... Yes, it would reveal more. Ah, yeah. That's fine. It doesn't have to exactly be like that. You could wear a little skirt or shorts or something. I get you. I get you. You know, you don't want your rosy red lips showing. No, wait, I didn't know the word. Alright, here she is here. What do you say, Ivy? What do you say, you know? Oh, it's starting to snow! Alright, everybody open your mouth, catch the snow on your tongue. Oh, that's not snow at all. God, these mermaids. What the hell? Are you ready? Let's see.
The longer you stay near me,
yeah?
the harder it will be to leave.
Oh my.
I promise you that.
What'd that belly button do, though? How come she has a belly button?
Oh, thank you so much, my sweet, sweet mortal. You worked so hard to get
You're
it.
welcome.
I saw
She could be
everything
welcome.
from here, and I must confess, I couldn't look away. Your body is so strong, yet
Thank
so
you.
elegant.
Oh my.
I watched you, and my fingers ached to trace every line of you. It was all-consuming.
This is
Have you
getting
ever
dirty.
felt that way, my beautiful mortal?
Mm-hmm.
Like your whole body was burning,
Oh,
and only another's touch could quench the flame.
wow. There's a cream for that, I think. Yes, I have. I'd like to talk about my reward. Damn, what a mood killer. About my reward, you crazy nympho.
Then I envy the one who touched you like that.
Let's see if we can have a romance option with her. For, marine biology science, okay?
Only for me. I feel the strangest pull toward you.
Hey.
As if you've
Oh, damn. Hello, how's it going? Carmi, hello, welcome. Booba, that's all I can recognize. Booba indeed. Boobs. Boob. Alright, I have King Arthur inside of me. That's probably it. Oh, careful. Probably shouldn't word it like that. I have never been with someone like you. Someone like you.
Good. Morgans are possessive creatures.
Oh.
And none of my sisters will ever have you.
They're monogamous mermaids, right, okay.
I want you for myself.
Should I do
I
this?
want to drive you mad with desire.
Oh,
I
well.
want you to think about my touch for the rest of your mortal life.
Damn.
All you have to do
Should I do this?
closer.
The last time I did something in game, I tried to pet one of the croak moths and it bit my arm off and I couldn't wield the weapon. Should I do it? Move closer. No, thank you. Which one? I'm freaking out, man. It is a hear me out for sure. She is. Okay, good. Everyone agrees to hear me out. Nice. Yeah, you could totally wear shorts. It's just an idea. As I said, I don't want to inundate you. It's dangerous. The mid just wants the ears bouncing and then nothing else. Just buck ass naked. Good, well done. Wait, on Fortnite can be RE engine from the 9 game? Really? I bet. Did I miss anything else? I did think about the twerking. There you go. Okay, I'm glad I didn't miss that, these guys. Celebrating our stream anniversary. Oh, yeah, that was fun. I'm not, trust me. Yes. There we go. Move closer. Move your body closer.
That's it. Just give in to me, my beautiful.
We're gonna get fish
Let me
butt
show
plug, aren't we?
you Morgan's passion.
The touch of her cold, wet lips douses the flames of your desire. As her claws break the skin of your neck, you begin to realize just how much of a fool you've been.
We're dead.
You try to struggle, but her grip is unyielding.
That's hot.
Before you can cry out, she pulls you down into the frigid
Me next. Me.
You
Me.
open your mouth in
Oh,
a
dang.
silent scream as her teeth sink into your flesh.
Damn.
The darkness that follows feels almost like mercy.
That's hot. I think I died. I think I just got an. I got one of the bad endings. Or was it a secretly good ending? You know, where King Arthur's soul, we're supposed to be saving the people. Fuck it. Died to a mermaid. Nice. GG's. It was worth it. Did you see that position? You know, before she strangled us and drowned us and then ate our flesh while we were still alive? That was a good position. I gotta write that one down. Write it down. I love that I randomly dropped like a prone bone in Ember's chat yesterday. And nobody got it but one person. I was like, hell yeah. I was just trying to match it, see if anybody was going to match the freak, you know? Is anybody going to match my nasty? And they did. So one person matched my nasty. Everyone else like, what is that? Women's just killed. Oh, no, this is a fucking mermaid. I don't know. Not even a mortal. Now. People get one bad relationship and get, like, dissuaded forever. Darn those harlots. Alright, let's see. We'll still bring her stuff back, but this time we'll say no. Maybe we'll have to fight her. Maybe she'll still take. I love that was an option in the game. Believe it or not, I didn't get an achievement for that, or trophy. Normally you would. Blah, blah. Mermaids are mortals. Are they? She calls me mortal. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe in this world they're like the forebears. They're like Gemmy humans, Demi things. Ah, so this is he says it as well, yeah. No. It's time for Ivy's daily Greek. Come on, give it to us. It's time for Ivy's daily Greek facts today. What's today's Greek fact? On today's show, fuck off. Thanks, everybody. And that was Ivy's daily Greek show today. I didn't learn anything. He just told me to fuck off. Yeah, he's been doing for about 2 weeks now. We're still waiting for some new facts. All right, girl. Don't kill me this time, okay?
Stand being away from me, could
Yes. There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
My sweet mortal. And
Okay.
I
This time, don't kill me, okay?
Then I good. None of I want you to.
I. Move close. Which one was the? No, that's gonna kill me again, isn't it? Oh shit! I went back for seconds. I just wanted to see that position again. Hold on.
Break the skin of your neck.
Come on, get to the good stuff.
Realize just how much of a fool you've been.
Okay, hold on.
You tried to struggle.
Right, and then the tail goes round the neck, and then she's grabbing my titties, and she's straddling me. Oh my gosh! Yes. Now, the first time was fun. It was a surprise, surely. The second time, that was all me. Kill me once, shame on you. Kill me twice, how about 3 times? You created a jingle and everything, right? You're welcome. But I've already copyrighted, and you owe me $6 million, Ivy. I'm so sorry. So sorry. How would you like to pay for that? You're gonna pay. What was that? I can't remember the jingle anymore. Ivy's daily Greek facts today. Because it's the daily Greek facts, so why do I need to say today at the end? I don't know why. I just did. You're welcome. What is it? What is it? Did kill a bunch of them? I hope so. Was this before or after he prone boned them all? Okay. Someone tell me not to say move closer. Don't move closer. Just a little bit. I don't know if I would be with a mermaid, you know. I couldn't stand the smell of fish. There's something wrong with your pH levels. It's like, no, she's a fucking mermaid. Dang, I don't have the money. We could figure out a way. Ooh, what does that mean? What does that mean? Are you going to give me some of your points? Yeah. Me and Ivy already have an agreement. When the time is right, I will press the Cuphead button. Basically, I fitted it to my wall, and it says, like, in an emergency of Ember being a ginormous stink, we will break the glass and press the Cuphead button. Do it. Do it now. No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
My sweet,
I have to wait,
sweet
you
mortal.
know? Little tease, you know?
worked so
Run
hard
your
to
finger
please
around the button.
I saw
Give it a little,
everything from here,
little
and
rim job,
I
but never
must
press the
confess,
cuphead button.
I couldn't look away.
What do you say, Sammy,
Your
to
body is
some
so
cookies?
strong
Not the
and
cookies!
so
Dude, I still haven't received any
fast.
cookies.
I watched
She teased
you.
me for 6.5
My
hours.
fingers ached
I got
to
no
trace
cookies.
every
I didn't
line
get
of
the
you.
cookie. I didn't get
was
any cookies. Cookie didn't come in with a plate full of cookies. Ruined. I dreamt of cookies. People, cannibals, running around, giant cookies, taking lumps out of themselves and eating. It was horrible. It was horrible. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Then I envy the one who touched you like that.
But seriously, where's my
I
cookies?
want to wipe every memory of them from my skin.
When did I graduate to a ginormous stink? Just recently.
I feel
Well
the
done.
strangest pull
Well done.
towards
Should we
you,
play like the graduation
as if
song?
you've stolen my
As
very
we
senses,
go on,
made me
we
young in ways
remember
I never knew
when
I could.
Ember became a ginormous stink. Oh, now you're gonna have to throw your hat in the air. She's our Valastinctorian. Well done, well done. The greatest stink in all the land. Okay, hold on, I gotta focus. I keep picking the dirty option over and over again. Yum, yum, yum. I just want cookies now. I got cookies, a valedictorian. It could be a valedictorian, or a valastinctorian. You choose. I'm gonna get my pumpkin pie. That sounds like a threat, right? Everyone else heard that, right? Somebody screenshot that. I'm gonna get my pumpkin pie. That's what he said. He just shows up outside Embers, blasting, shooting in the air. What do you want? Please, sir, you're scaring the children. What's your demand? I want my pumpkin pie. I won't let her forget till she gives me that pie. Oh, damn. I'm gonna get the cookie first, then you're getting the pie. But I don't know if I want these cookies anymore. They've been used. People have had their hands all over these cookies. She's giving everyone else the cookies. I want pumpkin pie. You go make some. You can make it yourself. I don't even know how this is there actually pumpkin in it. Always accepting cookies, but never getting them for real, right? I think at the end she admitted it was just internet cookies and she was leading us on. She's a world-class tease, that one, I'm telling you. I almost bowed down to it if it didn't hurt so much. Are you sure it's not hunger? It probably is.
Oh, but it is.
Yes.
Just not the kind you
Ember, I think the
fear.
mermaid
Though
wants some
I
cookies
wouldn't
too.
mind
Little
tasting
fish
your
cookies.
flesh, feeling it warm and
Give me
alive
the
between your
cookies.
lips. In fact,
You know what the
I'd
cookie?
like that very much.
Cookie monster. You give me the cookies while doing the librarian voice, I might actually die of happiness. My heart will just give out. It will implode of goodness. Okay, let's. I've King Arthur inside me.
I
That
do
just
not
sounds
know
so
this
wrong.
Arthur you speak of. I am a Morgan.
Give me the cookies and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rocky road.
No,
Rocky road
it's
cookies.
you, my beautiful mortal. Just you.
There's
It's
pumpkin
your eyes
puree.
I long
Oh,
to gaze
with
into.
pumpkin in it. Look at
Your
you. I didn't know
arms
you could do that.
wrapped around
I'm
me.
very happy to hear that you
Your
like to
lips
bake.
I ache
It's
to
cute.
feel against mine.
Run around with your little apron on. Okay, I don't have a choice but to die to the mermaid. I've never been with someone like you.
Morgans are possessive creatures.
Morgan. Is that what they
None of
call
my
some of the
sisters will
mermaids?
ever
I know,
have.
like,
None of them
Medusa,
deserve
like,
you.
that's a...
I
They're
want
called
you for
Gorgons, I know
myself.
that.
I want to drive you mad with desire.
Tyrannotorium. What is that, Yuki?
For the rest of
Sounds
your
like a
mortal
tablet
life.
you shouldn't be
All
taking.
you have to do
Get those plane tickets, I'm a travel there, get the pumpkin pie, and then you just start blasting. No, thank you. See? Look. See, I learned my lesson after 2 or 3 presses.
No?
No.
What? I mean, you
Sorry.
do not know what you're refusing, mortal.
I don't want fish
I could
dick.
give you pleasures
No, no.
your mortal lovers could never
Please.
even imagine.
You know how hard it is to get scales off your
Mercifully
penis?
Look at me.
Penis!
I feel the longing
Once they go
which tries
fish,
so hard to
they
hide.
never turn into a
There's no
dish.
shame in it.
What did I say? Once they go prone,
Just
they never
come
go
closer.
home. Hey! Move closer. Still, that's a no. See? Don't touch my no-no square, which is all up in here. It's a whole square.
Fine. As you wish.
I'm sorry.
It's your decision.
And I will always wonder what it's like to do it with a mermaid. Oh no, I actually pressed it twice
I
already.
suppose you still deserve something for your
Yeah, give me
trouble.
something for my trouble.
You can have the treasure box.
It better not be
I
Pandora's.
lost my
Oh, we turned down a mermaid. She's not happy now. Aww. Boo-hoo. Where'd she go? Thank you! Deep, call it the deep. Deep! Oh, it's all just cool stuff, but then we also get Caustic Wrath, which is a poison spell. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Now you know how I feel. Say you can't handle the mermaid. Who wants a bit of fussy? A little fussy. If people are out here watching cars wondering what a cussy is like, why not a fussy? Fussy doesn't sound like a fish cussy, it just sounds like someone's got a fussy tushy. Tushy, I just need the money. And what about the visa? And what about the license to wield a gun? You didn't think about any of this, did you? God damn it, Ivy. God damn it. I expected so much more from you. And what about the lowrider you're gonna pull up on? What about the fork and knife and utensils for the pumpkin pie? You're hardly gonna eat with your hands. Huh? What are you? Please. We're gentlemen here. We eat with our hands. Damn it, he's a wily one. Bad dog. Bad. Nice. Oh, sounds like a goddamn Dark Souls 2 male moan. Male moan. We all gotta wait till tomorrow for that. It's okay. I have a male moan right here. Deep down inside me. Name Danger? Is that your middle name, is it? That's my middle name. What's your first name? Alphonse. I just can't take you seriously. Can't take you seriously. No, the amount of XP they give you. God damn, it's like first person parrying it. It's the best. It's the greatest in all the lands. Ooh. So about these cookies, we don't really fuck with snickerdoodles over here. So I would love me some snickerdoodle. I didn't even know what a snickerdoodle is. Is it peanut butter? Snickerdoodle sounds like a cute pet name, right? Like, come here, my little snickerdoodle. Mario, you're my little snickerdoodle. Let's go find the bird's nest. That's what I was trying to do before I was rudely interrupted by something. I gotta climb the sword. Very cool. Nice. Hey girl, you wanna come climb my sword? Let me guess, the elevator's gonna be broken. No, it's not. Should I be standing right here? Uh-oh. Hold on, I've seen this movie before. Nah, got me. Almost. Alright, gotta go now. Have a great day. Alright, see you later, Ivy. Good luck on the bus. He's gonna dream of a giant pumpkin pie that's gonna be chasing him. Oh me, oh my, you make me sigh. Such a good looking pumpkin pie. I'm not gonna be able to get across there. Wait, what? No, right? That can't be right. What do you think? Hardcore parkour? No. Shite. Looks like the only way to get across there, though. We're trying to go into this little bird's nest, which makes sense that it's over there. Will I try it? Oh my god, I'm freaking out, man. I'm gonna save every 5 steps. Maybe you fall through it. No? We're good to go. Okay. Alright. Pucker thy sphincter. If you've got some coal on hand, now's the time to put it between your booty cheeks. Out pops a diamond. A diamond. I'm doing it. Look at me. Do I dare sprint across this thing? Yes, I do. Go. Push it to the limit. Take it one step further, yeah. I'm fast as fuck, and I'm jumping on. Don't look down. Whatever you do, see down there? Right there? Don't look down there, okay? If you don't even think about it. I'm gonna be sick. Oh my god. I'm fast as fucking lightning, yeah. I'm gonna push it. Oh, yeah. Nice. This is not that easy to do on a controller, I swear. Oh, what have I told you? I couldn't fall off. I'm wearing a harness. Attached my weenish to the sword. I did it! I'm free! Oh my god, I could have died. Hold me, please, someone hold me. Nice. I'm actually completely fine, I just wanted to get a free hug. Free hugs! Alright, we made it to the nest. Look at this place. This is where we're going to meet the giant bird. It really is a nest. I see a lot of dead bodies and blood everywhere. You nasty. Any babies around? What size is this nest? That's one of the bodies. Jesus. You okay, sir? Speak to me, Wilbur. I don't think he's got any lips left. Nasty. Parkour, yeah, what do you think about that? Big KFC coming. Maybe. You want some? What's this one called? The Giant Nest. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. We have to lay down here and go to sleep. Go to sleep in the giant nest. See what the fuck you'll find now. I'm gonna wake up and all the baby birds are gonna be feasting on our flesh. God, if it's not mermaids trying to eat me, it's goddamn birds. Alright, here we go. I love this. It's such a cool quest. Alright. Where are we going? It's a pity it didn't show us lying down. What the hell is this? Okay, the children of Morrigan are not just little weird assassins. They do have a bit of supernatural. Look at this. Hello, you guys gonna judge me?
You are so beautiful.
Uh-oh.
So full of talent.
Creepy.
I really understand why Self decided that you
Give me smooth, give me silky.
should take a turn.
Yes, you're quite appetizing. But you're not here for comfort.
Appetizing? No, I didn't ask for that. Are you gonna try and eat me? Interesting. So these are sort of like the judgment or something, are they? Ooh. Do we side with these people? That's the question. Ah, this is one of the factions. Yeah, I gotta keep like clicking my elbow now because I'm leaning too hard on the frickin' chair. I'm getting old. Mama. I still got Jade in her outfit over here. I probably should get rid of that. So this will finish off one of the quests. We could go back to the Queen Bee. Honestly, this whole game has just been about giving up your soul and your dick to like the nearest person. Now it's to a Chrome. What do I have to do? Who are you two?
Who are we, dear sympathy?
Mm-hmm.
Who are we, dear trickster?
Yes.
No one special. Bit like you, guest.
Oh yeah?
Don't say that. We have meaning after all.
I like how creepy they are.
Once we were crows. My companion walked the path of self. I followed the path of war.
Oh.
I thought
Path
I was
of war
destined
or
to
the
serve
path
as a
of the
priest
self?
In the name of Bud.
Plans change.
Plans do change indeed.
Tell me more about self.
Incredible. You won't see Self in action. No one ever does. Self is that good.
Stop it. I'm
Then they
getting
talk about
jealous.
each other? Stop it. What about
The
war?
High Priest of Bud. One
Bad.
of the most distinguished to ever hold the title. He taught me many things, including that a child of Morrigan can exist without a body. Thanks to his teachings, Trickster and I were able to survive.
You give him far too much credit.
Why did you end up in a
We
place like this?
botched the task
This is where the
entrusted to
weirdness
us.
kicks in, you know?
But we also showed creativity. We transferred our essence to this place.
Morrigan decided we were quite the spectacle. She allowed us to continue existing.
The giant
But only
crow.
here.
Without a physical, tangible form, we observed the outside world through the many pairs of crow eyes it offers us.
Yes, where do I have to do it? Or where am I? Where do I have to do it? The House of Madness.
Saying such nonsense, Trickster. This is a place, dear fledgling, that was once home to Morrigan herself. She let in a little light and allowed us to dwell here.
Like baby
Since
birds.
then, we've taken to hosting talented fledglings.
I love when a game just takes a really creepy,
Those who,
weird
for
kind
some
of...
reason,
This is like a higher
want to
plane.
find their way into the void.
The void.
Favourites? Makes you wonder why war hasn't visited us in so long.
Who is war?
You'll shed unnecessary baggage.
A bond that needs to be severed.
In other words, you'll butcher someone. Or be the butchered one.
Don't worry, I think you'll manage. Luth is probably eager to meet you too. He's surely full of pride.
Yes.
Loot.
Perhaps we shouldn't.
I thought this
keep
faction would
those
be more about
birds
doing
waiting.
assassinations. We did a few at the start, but things have gotten weird. I guess it's like
Our
the
guest has no more
the
questions.
mother, right? The Dark Mother from the Dark Brotherhood. I want to leave this place. Loot. Why do I have to kill him? Just to prove ourselves?
Did you know that young cuckoos sometimes...
Oh, look, remember I was telling you guys about the cuckoo eggs?
For a moment, you'll just like that cuckoo.
Ah,
Help you grow up a little.
that's clever. So they want us to kill off the other fledglings to rise above the ranks. So yeah, cuckoo mothers will lay their eggs in other birds' nests, and then when the cuckoo hatches, it'll either eat the other birds or push them all out of the nest. It's pretty messed up. So then the bird will come back, and all it knows is maternal instinct, so it'll just start feeding the cuckoo, not realizing that all of its own babies are dead. It's kind of fucked up. And yeah, for a cuckoo.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Finally.
Nice. Never ever heard of the nicknamed Pikachu spider? No. What is that? Oh, like an actual spider called a Pikachu spider? No, dude, I hate spiders. That's the one. I'm sorry, it's the one thing. There's many things I don't mind. You know, I'll get coiled up by an anaconda. It's grand. Okay, this guy was supposed to talk to me, but he didn't. You're a fledgling now, just like me. That's weird. It must have been a small bug. And there's the children of Morrigan pit fledglings against another to thin the ranks of the crows, especially when someone rises through the hierarchy so quickly. So we fighting because I'm rising in the hierarchy? Yes. As I said before, I've heard it happens from time to time, rarely, but it makes perfect sense. The crows are an elite, tight-knit circle. Make sure that only the best join their ranks. They're testing out 2 talented fledglings. Fate loves mocking us, doesn't it? Just like the crows. We must be quite the entertainment to them. They trapped us here. Yeah, looks like you could probably try and push it back against them, but I want to see how far this goes. I've always been eager to work. I respect that. I must have one request. Give it everything you've got, birdie. Everything you've got? Okay, maybe wait till I have my fucking weapons out, you coward. You coward! Alright, he's got poison daggers. Not doing any damage. I parried that from about 6 miles away, see that? For some reason his stamina is just dying. Poor baby. Le bonk. Le bonk, le bonk. Nice. I am slow. Every time he hits me, he's just poisoning the shit out of me. Slowly dying. So we just parry. God, parry is the way to go. Bye-bye. I think he's supposed to be called Loot, not Undead. And we got Quiet Death. Additional 200% back stab damage. Very nice. But it's so tiny and cute. Does it have like little dots on its back or something? I know. I've definitely seen some spiders in like, you know, animated projects and they make them look cute. But Jesus, no, I've watched too much. Can't go back. The issue I have with spiders is they don't respect your personal space. So they're like crawling up your nose and in your mouth and into your food and in front of your face when you're trying to do stuff. That was cool. Okay, so now we're rising above the ranks. Probably a couple of more quests. We'll do this here now because joining up these tribes is going to be sort of a, you know, you're going to have to listen to the same stubborn, thick-headed men fighting over the same problems. But that was cool, though. Alright, yeah, let's keep going. Maybe we can meet Morrigan herself. It's this giant bird flying around. The concept of this game is all that folklore and King Arthur's tale and Avalon is kind of propelled and made real by this weirdness, this other dimension, this higher plane where the four bears are from. And they, there's a 4 dwellers. I don't know, my brain was like trying to figure it out. What happens now? Hello? I don't know if I was supposed to be kicked out there, was I? Sweet dreams. I've completed the task self gave to me. I need to go back to them. Alright, so that's in a different map, but we can fly back that way. So it's kind of cool. So you can see that this is the 3 maps of the main game, and then the expansion added a 4th map. And they don't seem like much at first glance, but like seriously, I have put nearly 70 hours into this so far, and I'm only starting to scratch the surface of the faction stuff, you know? We did a little bit of the Keepers, I've started some of the quests for each of the factions, and now we're fully doing the Children of Morrigan, but there's just so much. There's so much. And like, as I said, there's all this part of that map from the 2nd map I didn't even do yet. Nice. So let's see. So where was the self? Was it over here? No, Sweet Dreams is there? Did they have a place, a camp here as well? Now, it tells you to go there, to then go there. It's so strange sometimes. I think I know, remember it was over here. It does not telling me to go there. Morrigan's Hollow. Nice. Beautiful. Let's see what time it is. I want to do as much of this as I can. It'd be nice to finish it tomorrow or Thursday or whatever. I would like to play a little Dragon Quest as well. Oh yes. You want me to look it up so bad, don't you? I can't, I'm sorry. You keep any exotic animals like that? Oh, now it tells me to come here? Come on, you bastards. Little shites, man. They're so low to the ground. I like my new armor a lot. It's quite hot. But also, pretty powerful, actually. I think I never got my armor above, like, 30%. Now we're at 54%. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Percival's armor seems to help me because I'm a dual wielder. Alright. There's more titanium. I need that for upgrading my armor. I am titanium. Alright, into Morrigan's Hollow. Yeah, it seemed like there might have been a chance to push against the birds there. But why? Anyways. Let's go. Let's go talk to Self. Now, there is a bug in the game for some reason. When we go to a cutscene conversation, it's supposed to, you know, zoom in a bit more, and it has not been doing that. So we're always very far away. Okay, this is a bit better. This
So
is
you've returned.
one of the leaders.
Did you have a nice nap?
Oh, yes.
Was the company to your liking?
You say so. You lie to me.
I'm glad to see you're fitting in so well, even among our most unique company. I personally am very fond of Sympathy and Trickster. There's something admirable in the way they cling to existence. Sometimes I wonder if they do it purely out of spite. I hated every second of it. Sympathy and Trickster are an acquired taste, to be sure, but they serve as a lesson in what it truly means to be a child of Morrigan. Even in failure, even in death, we can still have our uses.
Alright, any more tasks from me?
Me? Not as such. What I do have for you is a meeting. Perhaps the most important one of your life.
Ooh.
You are to meet with War, the High Priest of Badb.
Yeah, they mentioned
The
that.
rest
Bad.
will be in his
That's
hands.
such a hard word to say.
And most importantly, in yours.
Bad, baby.
That is all I can tell you. And may
Thank you.
Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy
That is
eyes.
all. Nice. So they spoke, Trickster and Sympathy spoke of Self and War. And it must be a reason. We've met with Self. We've been kind of working for her in our creepy little mask. But we've never met War before. Let's see. These two seem to hold the control and the balance of the children of Morrigan. Their MO is basically they're sort of puppet masters in the shadows. And they control all the land by using children of Morrigan, their fledglings, their people, and putting them into positions of power, or at least through the hierarchy of becoming So one of them we had where he's basically an adopted son of one of the next in line to be a Knights of the Round Table in Camelot. So what would happen is he would then basically murder his adopted father. And what did I do wrong? Self commanded me to meet War, the High Priest. Oh, maybe he's in there. Never thought about that. He's just down the road a little bit. Thought he was in some other place. So that's what they do, which is not unheard of in real life. People just think it's stuff for movies and books, but trust me. What did it say? Reality, stranger than fiction. It's true. Look at all this stuff. Every conspiracy we thought of is now coming true. Wait, is he gonna appear here? Morrigan Sanctuary, interact. Is he in the... Is that a coffin? Wait, what? What's happening? Whoa. See, they're messing with the weird plane as well. Dude, I love this. Yeah, so with the Dark Brotherhood in... You know, very famous in the Elder Scrolls. The Dark Hand would visit you in the night. And it was an assassin group. But as you got into the quest, you realize that they're being controlled by this Daedric, which is think of it as a demon goddess, known as like the mother, the Dark Mother. Quite creepy bitch, but as usual, even like, you know, from a demon side of stuff, they're not omniscient. They're quite stupid and very vain, and even she would fall asunder like that. But it was interesting. So you could end up becoming the leader and getting the blessings of the Dark Mother, or you could just take the whole thing down and then have her basically be buried alive, you know. It's really cool. So in this case, with the Children of Morrigan, they're sort of a shadow, think of them shadow organization running the Avalon behind everyone's backs without them knowing. And now we get to see there is a little bit of weirdness there, which is cool. Think of the weirdness as a separate plane of existence. It controls everything. Look at this dude. War. Holy shit, we know this guy. No way. This was the guy we saved in the prison. He was in a cage. Are you serious? What was his name?
Child.
I remember those tattoos. Maybe it's not him.
Now you stand before her presence, ready to receive the highest honor.
You seem familiar. Yeah, look, Vidar.
I went by that name once, yes.
That's insane.
Now, you see me as the
He was trapped in a cage. That's how we started all this.
One of the three holy aspects of the goddess Morrigan.
Aspects.
Ask your questions, child.
Yeah.
Before the time comes to fulfill our goddess's will.
Goddess. So they see the bird as a goddess. I like that. Something kind of beautiful about that. So another nice, tiny little tidbit of good news. Won't really affect most of us, I guess. Is if you remember, there was a studio called Radical Entertainment. They had made certain little games like Simpsons Hit and Run. Might have heard that one. And Hulk Ultimate Destruction. And a little game called Prototype. These were kind of anti-superhero games. Sort of villains, you know. And they were part of Activision. And they worked on a few things. And then it all fell apart. And they got the chop. But luckily there was clearly a few of them that were smart enough to, with some good investments, hold on to some of the money that they had made. And they've now started New Radical Entertainment. It seems to be... there's been long since rumour of them, Xbox wanting to bring back Prototype in some way because of all the hype surrounding Sony and their superhero stuff. So, yeah, I don't know if they would get any of the Marvel stuff. They got Blade, why not do another Hulk game? But if they brought back Prototype, if you give Prototype the Infamous treatment, like with a bit better of a story, it would be unstoppable. Prototype was really cool. It was the concept of a plague, as it always is, taking over New York City. But you would play as Patient Zero, Alex Mercer, and you would have full control of this plague and be able to manipulate your entire DNA into weapons, into camouflaging to look like people. And you know, the list goes on and on. So you played this anti-hero. It was really cool. Now, you know, by the end of the game, the formula had become a little bit archaic, where it was basically just find a soldier with a key card and, you know, take over his body, get in, kill a whole of things, destroy a couple of tanks and do the same thing again. But the combat and stuff was amazing. It would allow you to, like, literally fly around the city of New York, run up and down buildings, and by the end you were so powerful you were just like laying waste. It was a great game. Like, they used everything they'd learned from Hulk Ultimate Destruction, which was quite, you know, a destructive game, as you can imagine from the name. So it's really cool. So I hope they come back in a big way. I'd love to see that happen. Hopefully they can do this without the pain in the arse that was Activision, and, you know, thus Xbox as well, because that's the way to do it. You know, Toys for Bob are working on Spyro 4, but it's with contract with Microsoft. I think that's the best way to do things now. What they don't realize is, I don't know why everyone's not just jumping on Xbox right now, because if you do it properly, you'll get the money to fund the game, and then Xbox will just let you put the game everywhere anyway. So you're literally just getting your game funded. Yeah, they make money hand over fist, I get that. It's a publisher, that's just the natural course of things. But yeah, we'll see where that goes. I'd love to see Simpsons Hit and Run come back. I'd love to see Prototype come back. I'd love to see other Marvel stuff, you know. Like, the proof won't be in the pudding until we see the Blade game. Like, I trust Arcane, but will it just be Dishonored with a Blade skin over it? There's nothing wrong with that. but, you know, I'd like to see other stuff, because I love Spider-Man, and Wolverine will be great, but they're very, very, very formula, like, just like, oh my god, you know? I know Wolverine's going to be the same fucking thing as well. It's going to be little combos. We saw most of it from the leak anyway. Like, you know, I think Wolverine will be a great time and a great platinum, but I don't think it would ever stand any kind of a shot of being a game of the year or anything close to that. Nor does it have to be. It just needs to make its money back. I just don't want... Because it's eventually going to go the way of the MCU. Like, by the time we do hit like 2030, 2033, Insomniac are going to be like a dead company just putting out slop of MCU variety, you know? I'll still buy it, but
you would have
I don't want that to happen. Yes! I haven't played Simpsons Hit and Run in forever. It's so good, isn't it? It's so good. I have so many memories.
They weren't fit to serve.
Did you ever play the other ones as well, Ember?
You would have purged
Simpsons Road Rage.
Found new
that one was like Crazy Taxi.
It wouldn't be the first time a high priest
to pick up people and drive them around. And then there was the Simpsons video game that came fairly close afterwards. It kind of used some of that structure. You got to play with Bart as a little superhero running around. All three of those games are fantastic. That's how it started. It started as a clone of Crazy Taxi. But yeah, Simpsons Hit and Run is just perfect in between. Now, people have, as you can imagine, been sick of waiting for remasters and remakes, so they remade the game themselves. There's one guy that put the entire world of Simpsons Hit and Run into one map and then remade everything from the ground up. It looks fantastic, but you know, it hasn't been shut down and you can't really release it in an official capacity. I think it's on itch.io and things like that. But it's really good. It's good to see it there. Spent a long time. Either find these guys' YouTube channels or their Twitter pages, and you can just kind of follow along as they're doing it. Send them a little coffee, as it's called. You know that website? It's like KOFI. You send people. It's like a tip, but it's like buying them a coffee, basically. It's a clever idea. Yeah, Simpsons Road Rage. Yeah, I don't remember if you played it. Okay. Yeah, it came just. They came out all like a year between each other, so it came out just before Simpsons Hit and Run. That's good. Then there was the Simpsons Wrestling. Do you remember that one?
You stand before the goddess of war, death, and destruction.
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Good God. Say it again, y'all.
I thought your time with the children would have taught you that the ends justify them.
Is this guy like vaping? Is he hotboxing this dimension? Just vaping up a storm? What's going on, dude? Huh? Or is he like fucked up the AC? He's got all this condensation done, really cold. Self sent me for my next task.
What do you take me
so
for,
we actually saved this guy from a cage, and now lo and behold, he's basically, what would you say, like a vessel for Morrigan.
And only the most faithful
an emissary
stand before Morrigan's presence.
Yes. My actions prove my fate.
Your actions are meaningless if the Corax hasn't revealed itself to
you. The Corax? Is that the name of the Chrome? You just move the letters around.
The Corax's appearance is a sign that it's time for the children to step from the shadows and declare their dominion over Avalon.
Dominion.
And I know the Corax favors you most often. Such is Morrigan's.
I was kind of hoping the goddess would be the crow itself. That would be cool. How do you know what's Morrigan's will?
I have faith.
You give me road rage.
And since it's you who has the honor of witnessing the Corax, I'll send you as an emissary before our goddess.
Emissary.
It seems she has chosen you for this communion, and I humbly accept her will.
Okay.
Find out what our goddess requires of us.
I'll do it. Now, can you just clean this place up a bit? Stankin'. To meet Morrigan's Corax, where?
I've seen it in a vision. The nest.
I gotta go back to the nest?
Well,
should I?
Her words are sacred.
I left that place.
Swiftly.
Very bad.
To bring me
okay, bye-bye now.
Shield you from prying eyes.
Prying eyes. Yeah, there's the crow up there. It's cool. They made it such a part of, like, there's a bit of key art and things like that. Only for it to be quite locked away to a faction quest. But, I mean, if you played an Elder Scrolls, you know that actually most of the meat is in the faction quests. They're so fun and different. They're not always going to be bangers. Usually the weaker ones are like the Mage Guild or the Fighter Guild, depending. You think the Mage Guild would be cool. It's like, I'm going to Harry Potter. But it ends up being politics. Trifling nonsense. Just silliness. Bunch of most powerful beings in that world, that universe, fighting over semantics, really. Who gives a shit? That cracks me up. It's like, damn, all these cool mages. Look at all this stuff. You can summon all these monsters. But no, let's have a natter about nothing. Interesting. Alright, back to the giant nest. Can't believe you have to climb across the sword. I think that's how you access that other part of the map too. That's pretty cool. That was my first instinct. I'll thank Elden Ring for that. And Dark Souls too. They do so enjoy you walking across giant, capricious fucking, you know, valleys and depth awaits and swift wings. Except there's no wings, you just go into the abyss. I think the hardest part about dying, and it's probably something you notice now when you're playing Dark Souls Ember, is when you do go into the abyss, the camera doesn't follow you. That's that moment where you're like, I done fucked up. Everything else, you die any other way, it's fine. The camera's there with you. But when you fall into the abyss, the body keeps going, but the camera stays, and it really shows. It's just, that is the worst way to die. But it's kind of ironic, the Neo games copy that. What? Is this like a skull? Might have been other birds. Okay, let's go talk to the big bird now. Get fucked. Okay, that's not very nice, you know. Imagine it just be Big Bird from Sesame Street. You've been a bad boy, Cyber. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here we go. Whoa, they were not lying. Let me see. Wow. Hello. Wow. But see, it's like we're meeting them in like a dimension or something. Wow. Hello. Hello, pretty bird. Pretty bird. Please don't pick my eyes out. Jesus. Hello there. Look more like an eagle rather than a crow. Look at the ribs on the outside. Notice, you see the little twig on its head? Doesn't it look like a halo? That's mad. Great design. The herald of a goddess. But is it the goddess of chaos? Goddess of what? You brought a lot of people here to eat as well. It's not very nice. Clean the place up. Get a broom or something. Lazy bastard bird. Let's go talk to you.
I called. And here he is.
Ah.
The king, torn to shreds. Pieced back together.
Don't know how I feel about the voice actor on this one. Aw. You know, they're not always going to be winners, but like when you got freaking King Arthur's voice actor and his voice literally reverberates in your chest from your ears, it's like, oh my god. Jesus. And, you know, I suppose if you hammed this up too much and made all the parrot noises that I was making, it probably wouldn't be a good idea either. It's hard to get it right. I would have gone for a more whispery voice, you know? Make it a little creepy. Not full like librarian voice. That's too much, you know. I can't concentrate on the dialogue when I have a boner. All the freaking blood just disappears. Like, what? I don't know what happened. I just felt weird in my pants. You know who I am?
I know you well, Arthur. You play with me. Slip through my grasp. I close my claws around you and clutch at nothing.
Oh my.
You cling to life. It amuses me. But in the end, you will lose, like all the rest. Sooner or later, you will be mine.
Wow, is she a goddess of death? You cling to life, it amuses me, but in the end you will lose, like all the rest. Sooner or later you will be mine. That speaks like a goddess of death, right? Waiting to claim Arthur's soul. Burb has nice voice. Okay. I'm sorry, I stand corrected. I'm sorry. You're right. It is a nice voice. But it's no librarian, I'll say that much, okay?
Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows. Wings gliding silently on the wind. Crow eyes. Watching. Patient. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An open assault. Beaks and claws.
Ooh.
Blood.
If I choose one, what happens to the other?
They die by your hand. Their paths cannot merge like day and night, like breath and scream. One must yield to the other.
They die. Does it matter to which path I take?
You ask a crow what it prefers. Warm blood or cold carrion.
Carrion.
The crow feeds on what fate delivers. All will fall into my claws when the time comes.
All shall fall. It's interesting, I suppose. Yeah, like crows and ravens are usually harbingers of something, right? You know, they're usually associated with death and that, so I suppose it makes sense. I choose the path of self. Your children should remain in the shadows. I choose the path of war. So whichever one we choose, we gotta go kill the other. I kind of want to see what both of them are, right? The fact that war has such a cool battlefield, I kind of want to fight him. And I don't really care that much for self at all. Honestly, both of them could die. Let's do it.
So be it. Walk the path of silence. The wind will carry your whispers. The enemy will not see you.
Like an undead crow. Isn't a crow linked with death? Yeah. Group of crows is called a murder. Yeah. This is true. Alright. We've made our choice. We can always go back and see what the other one's like too. Question is if we can kill them. That fight we had to do with the trickster and sympathy, I mean, I could have easily died there, I won't lie. He was doing that much poison damage, but thanks to a very, very nice parry system and the way I have built it, that was interesting. It's all green, which means that this nest is the living being, and the green means that it's friendly. Music's so good. This area sounds like when Aragorn sang his song. I have to go finish these off. There's a couple of things I want to do as well. I wanted to show this cool thing as well. One of the forebears. So these faction quests will link to a separate ending. As you can imagine, we'd then be able to hand over all of Avalon to the children of Morrigan if we wanted to. So I like that. Usually it boils down to an extra screen. It looks like there might be poison around here somewhere. An extra screen or an extra little cutscene, you know. That's about it. That's about it. So I guess we go back there. We sell for war or anything. How do I get back to where war was? Maybe in that little place where we slept. I have to fight him. So you choose to stay in the shadows the way they have been, or to rise up. Ooh, do that too. I don't think it's time. I'm already fighting Camelot. Then, you know, what the idea of all this stuff is, it's for role-playing. You know? You want to choose this. I like to do everything, you know? Trying to 100% it. But really what they'd want you to do is like do one playthrough with the children of Morrigan, do the next one with such and such, you know? Anybody got time for all that? I can just do it all in one go. Yeah, here we go. So now we're probably going to challenge him. It's interesting because this is how it started. If we didn't free him from the nest, we wouldn't have been able to do that. But like a bird in the cage, it makes sense. He was a prisoner in his primordial fog. Alright, buddy boy. This is a good place for a battlefield anyway. It's almost like Suralon in Dark Souls 2. You ready for this?
Speak. What is the will of the goddess?
To whoop your arse. Morrigan does not permit the children to reveal themselves. I must kill you. Let the children of Morrigan rule the world. I have sacrificed self. Oh, I can still change it around. Cool.
What is this?
Uh-oh.
You dare lie to the High Priest to fulfill Self's traitorous will? I see through you. You blaspheme. For Morrigan's will has always been to seize dominion over the world, and I cannot be mistaken in interpreting her signs.
Mm-hmm. Morrigan is death. She's always ruled over the living.
That is true. I never thought of it that way.
You dummy.
Are you saying that I am the blasphemer, bringing the children into the light?
Yeah.
How could have I been so wrong? But grant me one thing. Let me die fighting. Let your spilled blood pay
With pleasure.
for my sin.
Bring it. Let's see what you got. Oh my god, I don't even get to whip my weapon out. You guys suck. Do you know how long it takes to take out this giant weapon of mine? Fucking bears. Beats. Okay, he's doing that stunning thing I was talking about. Which is a cheap shot. I'm fighting war itself. Pathetic. Show me what you got. Stop hitting yourself. Oh, GG's. I can't move. Got blisters on me, blisters. Did he heal? No. You are done for. Whoa. Bye-bye. Did we get his weapons or anything? Oh, just gonna kick me out immediately. Come on, let me back in there. I left my car key. Come on. Alright. That was interesting. So we could have fought Self as well. Does this allow us to rise up even further through the ranks? We spared your life.
My crow.
I'm not your crow.
Tell me, did you truly speak with Morrigan?
Yeah, I swear. Yes, you allowed me to decide as I see fit.
That's surprisingly reassuring, I must admit.
Yeah, the
Honestly,
murder
I
crows
thought
will always
Morrigan was
make
more
me
of a
think
myth
of
than an actual goddess guiding us.
Counting
I'm
Crows
almost envious, Crow.
and
I can't
Bioshock
recall
Infinite.
anyone in the history of the children who's spoken with the goddess face to face.
I win. Alright, sneak damage. What happens
I
now?
will guide the children of Morrigan in the way we've always known. In the shadows that protect us.
Ooh, look at that crit
In the
chance.
shadows, we are safe.
Crit damage. Whoa.
We can focus on what truly matters. Building security and creating stability in these chaotic, unpredictable times.
Yes.
And I suggest you do the same.
I suggest
Act
you
with
don't tell me
wisdom
what to
and
do.
prudence in your decisions, so that you may forever remain a child of Morrigan.
I was expecting a bit of a tougher fight.
You
The
always have a place here.
the
for
difficulty
now
does
on.
be a little bit all over the place. It's my own
May
fault.
Morrigan's wings forever shield us from prying eyes.
Yes.
Somehow, that sounds truer now.
Sweet dreams. Alright. Fate of the Crows. Complete the Children of Morrigan storyline. There it goes. I guess everything in here belongs to me now. Yes. That's still a cool little place to fight. The ones that summon like that, they spend so much time and MP and animation summoning things, and I've already killed them. Sounds cool. Alright, now I want to show you something. Something else. Something I've found. Another ending, no doubt. I think this one has a good feel with them. Easy, yeah, right? That was cool. So that was the Children of Morrigan. So you could have went with War and killed Self, and then maybe they might have like started to lead an attack onto the world or something. You never know. Alright, was it the Art Spire? So this is the first map. So messing around out here, you had found some very interesting things. I think it was the Art Spire. So as you know, the whole kind of war that King Arthur had was against these Fort Dwellers, and as the game has gone on, we found out that he himself was sort of a hybrid human of a Fort Dweller. And we see some of them, they're like the four-armed, big, like 8-foot giants. And we met one of them that we think might have been the All-Mother as well. They're just higher beings. They look a bit like Alien or something. It's their little eldritch horror idea, which is pretty cool. But they then, it seems like possibly either the fact that, you know, King Arthur was like a bastard child, or that by going to Avalon here, that maybe he pissed them off. Whatever it was, it caused a war. And most of them are now trying to spill into and take over Avalon any way they can. That's where the weirdness comes into it. But not all of these forebears are actually bad. Not all of them. They don't all want destruction. Oh, these guys suck. Little exploders. They're jizzing as the first time you meet them. Jesus. Sounds like a couple of streamers out there. Half of the streamers now are getting like sued and stuff from being in really toxic relationships. And all the nasty stuff is coming out because it's all public knowledge. So it's like, they had a micro penis. It's like, oh my, no wonder he's an angry incel streamer. Poor little guy walking around with, like 30 years old. He's got the penis of a child. Alright, so now we're going to go over here. Look at this. This is where we got the sword, Excalibur. And now it's going to open this up. These are the hollow druids. These poor bastards have been sucked of dry of all of their brains.
The sealed gate. The sealed gate. The children of the garden cry.
Now that's fucking voice acting right there. Good stuff. Look at all these hands and everything. Nice. That's why I don't know if they ever said it, but that's why I think King Arthur is a four-dweller. Even part of his soul is split up like frickin' Voldemort's, you know, the Horcruxes. But as we go into these places, we get to have a chat. So I found this by accident, but I wanted to save it for stream. It's like, what the piss? Now these things only open up. Oh my god. They only open up once you've finished each of the acts. I don't know if this is something for the end of the game or what, but we're here now. Normally that tablet won't do anything. The weirdness is the purpose in and of itself, and creation within or through the weirdness requires no explanation. It simply becomes, and then it is. Cool. Off to bed. Have a long good one. Cheers. Alright, take care. Have a good one, dude. Have a good night. I always forget what time it is for you. Like fucking 10 or 11. The weirdness. I love the story for this. It's so cool. I love a good eldritch horror. But they do over-rely on Cthulhu. Who doesn't love our good, you know, tentacle bearded father? But there's more there. Kingdom Beyond sent their ambassador to maintain the balance, the Ever-Dweller. See, I think that might be King Arthur. Only one thing is known for certain: the Ever-Dweller cannot survive far from boiling primordial weirdness of Tuathan, our capital. Does this mean that the weirdness exists beyond Avalon? Or it could be the Weird Knight. I don't know. I don't know. This is nice. They're like speaking about prophecy. Prophecy. But everything here looks like H.R. Geiger. Look at this. Like tentacles and rocks and gooey. Avalon's just a midpoint between the far simpler human reality and the timeless kingdom beyond the stars. It's fascinating to gaze upon the land of man and see all the commotion. They live, they die, and even their vanishing has a purpose. One can mourn what is lost, and then one can celebrate the growth of new life. Look at them. They're looking upon us like aliens would, you know? Almost laughing at our simplicities. Okay, here's one of these. That's a blood abomination. Remember her? That was like the first boss I fought. And now look, we hit her. We killed her in 2 hits. Oh my god. I had so much trouble killing her. That's insane. We have come a long way. That was the first boss I ever fought. Dang. There's no place as beautiful and primal as this. When we discovered it for the first time, it felt as though it had been created for us. One of the earliest, most untouched places on Avalon, unmarked by our actions, and yet we felt such a deep connection. The power we wield.
Come on, inside.
Ooh. Hello. This is one of the Weavers. The Weaver. So we know that the weirdness is like a higher plane, a higher dimension in this world. And these guys, these Weavers, are able to...
Step forward.
You can imagine.
After all, you know me well.
Ooh. They're able to wield and weave the weirdness. That's fucking hard to say. You want to talk about saying hard things? What was it? Marble morals?
Your mask now. It's your home.
So basically think about it as him weaving reality, weaving fate. Pretty cool, right? Maybe that's why they have 4 arms. Almost like the looms. So this is one of the 4 dwellers, but he's not angry. Pretty damn cool. Hello. They have such a cool design. Anything I see with 4 arms, usually like fucking Goro from Mortal Kombat or something.
Welcome, little prince.
Little prince.
Why the sullen look?
So he's addressing Arthur right now?
See me? You finally made it here. It must have taken.
Now we get a little bit of the backstory on Arthur. It's been deeply hinted that he's either a child of the Four Bears or he's connected in some way. Prince? Why do you call me that? They know you as a prince before. It's King Arthur. You gotta feel bad for the host here, who's the player character. They have no idea. They're like just along for the ride, you know? Someone just slipped into your body.
Because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that, for now, you are nothing more than a human. It is painful.
Thanks.
I must come to terms with it.
Who are you?
So, you don't remember me. I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul, they're much different.
Body massage.
From what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well. It is a place where my prince was woven from the threads of pure potential.
Okay.
The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring.
Ah.
Modeled after those she watched so eagerly.
That makes a little more
It
sense.
displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently. But now it all makes sense. Now I understand why you need that shard.
Shard? What shard? What is your role in this? Okay, that's interesting. So the Pale Lady is the All-Mother, and I thought King Arthur was a child of the Four Bears. He kind of is, but not in a traditional way. It seems like they literally weaved him out of, as he said, out of existence. So yeah, a child, but not like a normal conception. That's interesting.
Nothing remarkable. I simply exist.
It's cool, no? Is he making something? He's kind of bending reality and fate.
Coincidence.
I know what you mean. Like, is he gonna make me a sweater? Make me a sweater. I think he's just playing with his jizz. I think that's very wrong. Stop it. Did your mother ever tell you not to play with your jizz? Come on.
Now the thread of potential is much weaker. Though it seems this place.
Interesting. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
As the weirdness returns.
They really kind of messed with the King Arthur tale. Tell me more about the Pale Lady. I think that's the All-Mother. They all kind of worship her. And the name of it, it's kind of a twist on the All-Father. So think of it like Norse and Celtic mixed with Eldritch horror. It's very clever. We all know the All-Father, you know. Good old Odin. But in this case, it's the All-Mother.
She was a powerful Avalonian, one of the oldest.
I like his voice actor as well. It seems like they picked people with very distinct accents. They almost seem like island people or something. So it's very different.
No one can do anything. It loses all meaning. When she discovered the homelands and learned of mortality and time, everything changed.
This is why I think they could do more games in this universe.
It was as though the mere awareness of such things altered the way we lived. We could no longer exist as we once had.
It's kind of mesmerizing watching him. It's like, just make something. What if he makes like a little... He's like, look, it's a balloon. It's a balloon animal.
The stone tablets bear her mark.
Ah. What happened to the Pale Lady? It's probably just can't exist on this plane, can she?
I'm afraid I must admit that I don't know where she is now.
She's lost to time and space.
She retreated into her depths again after your king entered his eternal sleep.
Oh, like she's in mourning.
The true one, from which we are not to be awakened.
Why you gotta do that? A little bit of poop came out. Oh no. Thank you. Thank you. See? You're talking about sharding? I might have sharded a little bit. What shard? I didn't shard.
The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered.
I sharded.
Much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting.
You're manifesting? Oh god. I don't know what you're talking about. You know about the king inside me. The king and I. Do you remember those old? Was it even Disney movie? Probably not. Like The King and I and Anastasia. I remember Anastasia. It was like a Russian princess animated movie. That movie slapped. That's some old school animation there.
I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential...
Oh, look at that. Our prince was murdered by our kin. There you go.
The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death, he manifested in one of them.
That's where we come in.
That person.
Oh, it's Arthur. Okay.
The man who would one day become.
Right. Yeah. Why did you kill your own prince?
He followed his mother's fascination.
Oh, they became enamored with the simple lives of man, like a child looking upon an ant farm.
He wanted to experience being human, so he built the menhirs and to repel the
sharded. I was sharding yesterday. Yeah, I think you got what I was trying to say. So funny. Sometimes I'll just drop a random song and you're like, I get that one. I don't get that one though. And then other ones you'll make into a song anyway. I'm like, hey, that's better. That was the better outcome than I thought. Let's start. Arthur was a four-dweller in some way, you see. Kinda, I suppose.
Arthur was a man, mortal like any other, but ambitious like few.
He's like 8 foot tall.
But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that, through a series of specific events, began.
Don't you love when a game gets real meta?
Forming a single knot. Everything
you either follow it along and you're like, oh, this is fascinating. Or you're like, huh? What happened? Can I get cliff notes? That's what it's like playing a From Software game. Who and the what now? Whose sister's Shadow of Blade? What? Melania Blade of Lasagna? Why is there lasagna?
Our meeting comes to an end.
Where's my lasagna?
I regret how brief it is.
This is cool though. Alright, so I was sort of a tiny bit right about Arthur. Seems that the four-dweller fought, their prince fought with their own kind because they became enamored with the human realm and killed him, slain him, and they seem to be a sort of an entity that's eternal anyway. So he chose to run away to the human realm and basically was reborn as King Arthur. Pretty cool. Even King Arthur didn't know that. Memory sharded. So I think that also counts as building up for one of the other endings as well, which is great. I told you there's like 15 different endings. In this case, obviously you would be going with the Weavers, so maybe we would have the opportunity. There he is there himself, good old King Arthur. It was obvious from the start, like the man is freaking... Oh, that's how you get more King Soul points? Man's like 8 foot tall, like he's clearly not human. Create another blast of energy with the King's Soul. Using King's Soul, weird shield just collects 10% of the damage. No. Using King's Soul, your damage increases by 50% for each enemy killed. Ooh. Yes. Let's do that one so we can use it more. The only problem I have with this is how it works is it always slows down time. There's nothing wrong with that. That's pretty cool. But it also gets to that point where you're like, I kind of wish I had a different power. Nice. Now the reason I wanted to show that is not only is it just really cool backstory and lore and world building, it also adds to maybe our ending, whatever we're going to do. Rest, level up. Rest. I did find another one as well. I want to go do that one too. I'm assuming maybe it'll lead me to another Weaver. The Grand Weavers. I like that. I've read a lot of stories. A lot of meta knowledge like that where you have these, sacred entities. Usually they have a loom, an old-fashioned loom, but it's like the threads of fate. So the second one we found it, I think it was on stream yesterday. It's like right down this cliff here somewhere. Everybody say wayo, wayo. I'm trying to remember where it was exactly. It's around here somewhere. Could be down here. That kind of looks like it, doesn't it? I'll find it. It had a symbol of a shield, which we now have, Nice. Me, every time some lower rise, they don't call it a lower dump for nothing, because you're like inundated, overwhelmed, and you're wondering what the hell's going on. It's like, please stop dumping the lower on me. But yeah, sometimes you'll follow along, like, you know when you get to that part in a book and you just can't stop reading then, it's like, oh my god. It's just all the reveals you wanted. But I get that for sure. No, I've definitely been there with From Software games. I'll find myself kind of going down the rabbit hole just wanting to make sense of it. And honestly, even after hours of reading, sometimes it still doesn't make sense. Okay, I don't think this is where it was. It's on one of these cliff sites. I think it's like further back here. Could be down there too. Of course, you can't find it when you want to. I bumped into it a couple of times. Could be here, the tomb of Sir blah 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 blah. Yeah, could be that right there. Of course. Who doesn't forget blah 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 blah? Where the hell was that fast travel point? You have to go to a fast travel point to fast travel. Sounds a bit pointless, but yeah. There you go. Wish we can slide everywhere. Slide. I'm thinking once we reignite the tribes, go to war with Camelot, and get the last piece of King Arthur's soul, we'll then be given a choice, right? Maybe even have a choice not to resurrect him at all. Yor! I have a habit of putting enemies right on the fast travel point. That's not good. What happens if you need to fast travel and go to the bathroom? And then you're getting killed. Yeah, I think it's like one of them there door right there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Let's take these stairs right here. So you want to take these stairs. Hope you did a good job coming down those stairs. I don't think those are stairs. Watch that first step. It's a doozy. Ow. And normally hitting water at that speed, at that velocity and height, it'd be like hitting a brick wall. Oh yes. Climb. Yeah, we found this when we found our little friend, our little merchant friend. Let's come down here, and here's another one of these symbols. You can see this one is the shield, which is the shield of Palamedes, but it wouldn't work. And I'm assuming now we have the shield and we got the end of Act 2. This should work. Yeah, okay. I'm figuring out, I'm doing it, ma. Look at me go. I'm streaking. Now, I don't know what's in here. This is slightly different. I think there's a couple of these around. They all bear the symbol. And do you notice how he mentioned they're all the symbol of the All-Mother? Ooh. This one. His heart was greener than mine. I found a strange crypt. If I keep moving forward, I might stumble upon something interesting. That's usually how it works. This is where some of them... Oh my god, look at the roof. Look at the ceiling. The roof. Wow. It's like Sistine Chapel. It's gorgeous. If I didn't see the corner of that as I moved, I wouldn't have looked up there. That is gorgeous. Well, I'm getting dizzy now. I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna vomit. Hubba. Alright, what we got? We got more of the peen legs. Never too far from a peen leg. Said Hagrid to Harry Potter. Harry Potter, this year you will be returning to Hogwarts. I'll never forget that. I remember buying the PS1 Chamber of Secrets PS1 game, and it would always the idle animation. You know, in some games, remember you'd leave them on the start screen, and it would load a little demo of the game. I used to love those. I don't think they do it anymore. But back then, it was the same trailer. So I remember as a kid, I would just leave it going, and all you'd hear was like Dobby or whoever it was. And it's like, this year, Harry Potter can't return to Hogwarts. So I'll always remember that. I don't know why. Crazy. Anyway, I do love the Sistine Chapel. Hell yeah, how's it going? How are you doing? Harry Potter games were set. Yeah, hell yes. Remember good old, what was his face? PS1 Hagrid. PS1 Hagrid can't hurt you, but if you look at him too long, he might. How are you doing today? In zinc. Hope I'm saying your name right. It's the way I do it, is like, say it fast. So it sounds like I got it right. We've been doing some wild stuff in this game, dude. So we just did the Children of Morrigan, which is a a type of dark brotherhood, kind of puppet masters, and they're all fans of a goddess Crow. But now we kind of later found which is the goddess of death. And they basically put their own men and women into, you know, the politics, the medieval politics, so they can rule the world. Pretty fun. So we did that. Got to meet the big crow. And now we're doing these quests centered around the Weavers, which are ancient beings. I actually don't know how that one was even there. They have 4 arms, and they kind of weave the weirdness, weave reality around them. So it seems they're highly connected to King Arthur. All of these things pertain to the ending. Basically, in the end, we're going to be given the choice who to hand over this world to, you know. I assume so. And right now, it's just factions and stuff. These caves, they might lead to some bosses. These ones have... This is actually a dungeon, by the way. It's fucking huge. They open up after you finish the axe. Oh, I remember these fucking flowers. Are these enemies? They're cute, like little wisps. No beams. That laser beam is like one of the most powerful attacks in the game. I don't know why. Bad dog. They do such a good job. One of the story dungeons was finding a sunken castle with a princess in it and all this stuff. And it's kind of creepy. But you could also go outside the dungeon and castle, and there was a swamp and an underground prison. And this is all just one dungeon. I couldn't get over it. It was like fucking 5 or 10 hours of content just there in that dungeon. Insane. Not to mention the story. I play this with the parry, so I'm pretty nasty with it. But you can play it with the big bonk hammers. I do have one. Big bonk. This one's supposed to summon some lightning. And then you can do archery, sneak builds, magic, whatever the hell you want. I was summoning some scallywags. These things are kind of mesmerizing. Nice job on the particle effects as well. You can see how these kind of little wisps would easily attract people and keep them lost forever. So it's cool. So we're kind of doing... This is all like little side stuff. Here we go. What have we got here now? This looks like a boss fight if I ever saw one. Hello! I thought we'd meet with a weaver. Who goes there? Yo, you look sick, dude! Dang, friend? I think he's friend. Sir Bertolac. Bertolac? Look at him, he's covered in like moss. Got a sick cape. What kind of weapon you got, boss man? It's a giant axe. What else is going on in here? I'm assuming we can fight this guy.
Ah, a visitor.
Has he got a moss mustache? That's brilliant.
It has been a while since we've had one.
Yes.
Hasn't it, my dear Gawain?
Gawain?
Will I need to carry the
Wimberway?
bones of my only companion to his resting place today? Or could it be...
This one Haggart was peak male body. That's true, you know? You want to get that full egg shape? I want to play those again. That's another reason for emulation. It was so good. It was wild time back then. Every single Harry Potter game was all based on the movies, like licensed games. Every single one of them was different. PS1 game was different to the PS2 game. The PC game was different. The fucking Game Boy game was different. Insane. You wouldn't do that nowadays. Now it's just slop. Dump and slop.
Challenge me,
yes.
Wanderer. End my lonely vigil. And after I fall, take up my axe.
And my axe.
Give my dear Gawain one last duel. And one...
What's this Gawain stuff?
Death. If you are the one the Lady Morgaine truly meant to punish, then at last...
Lady Morgaine. That's someone else is different.
Rest. Now, will you fight?
Of course. Yes, I challenge you, Sir Bertolac. Another one of the Knights of the Round Table.
So be it. May the one who falls find peace.
Let's go. I must defeat the Green Knight. The Green Knight! No way! Whoa, look at that. That was so sick. He wields the earth itself. I can never make that, actually. Well, there was a movie done called The Green Knight, and wow, this guy's so sick. And it's considered the best example of a Dark Souls movie. Wow, look at that. Damn. What did he do? I think he hit me from behind. What's he doing? Having a drink? Pussy. Restored most of his health. It's cute. You tried not healing? But yeah, look it up. The Green Knight. It has the guy from Slumdog Millionaire. Dev Patel. Come on. Stop trying to hit me. You call yourself a Knight of the Round Table? Your pathetic magic? Oh, look at that critical damage. You gonna drink again? Oh, he's doing a berserk potion. Shall we finish off this Green Knight? What great music. Go to your death. I have done it. And someone else is waking up. 2 fights back to back? Gawain has awakened. Jesus, go on with yourself. Okay, you're Gawain. Oh no, he's like Sir Galahad. He does that stuff. That's one of the worst spells in the game. See, it just locks you in place. Gay! I got spells too, bitch. I love a good double boss fight. Bad! Bad, bad. Bad, man, Gemma. You gonna drink too? You're undead. What are you drinking? It's coming out of your backside. Jam it, I hate that spell. That's what killed me with Sir Galahad. And so I go to the valley, the shadow of death. What is going on with the body of the Green Knight? It's all like clipping and stuff. You good, bro? He not good. Ew! This is so good. I love fighting these Knights of the Round Table, man. Oh, it is over. Say goodbye. Finish him. Oh, I missed my opportunity, huh? I was trying to... It's kind of weird to explain, but basically when you execute in first-person mode, you don't get to see anything. You gonna drink again? Come on! Oh, I hate that move so much. Yep, I'm dead. I hate that move so much. God! It's the same thing that used to kill me with Sir Galahad. Very foolish. I don't know why they put that in the game. It's basically a stun glyph. But how the fuck do you dodge magic? I gotta fight the two of them again. I should just finish them when I had the chance. I wanted to show off a first-person execution because it's separate. Interesting to have a two-phase fight. Alright. It's not too difficult. I mean, I had the other guy dead as well. I just chose not to. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to show a cool death. But no, now I'm just gonna punish the shit out of Buddy. You stop flying through the air. You're fucking with a real one. I'm King Arthur, bitch. Nice. You know all that fancy shit and I'm not even there anymore. Take my parry. Tonight, we dine in hell. What the fuck is that all about? Dude! What that hand do to... Okay, sorry. Oh, there it is again. 17 miles away. Able to stun you. Probably one of the worst spells in the game. Just for sheer form faction, you know? There it is again. Can't move, can't block, can't do anything. Sukabliat! How about that? I haven't seen it since Galahad. I just spoke about how annoying that spell. It's the only thing in the game that even remotely gives me trouble. They have to use it. Their cowardice knows no end. You good, bro? You're spinning around. Come on, bitch. Told you it was easy. Key to the chest. Oath to famine. Interesting. Yeah, the Green Knight. Cool. Yeah, look up that movie. It's pretty good. And then, yeah, the other one is, I think it's called The Hunt for the Wolf, I think it's called. Or the Brotherhood of the Wolf. And that's basically Bloodborne, the movie. Shh, don't tell From Software. They're good movies, you know. Don't go in expecting some grandiose thing. The Green Knight Axe, pretty close to the one I have. My one's much better. Attacks always target at full health, are always critical, and ignores enemy blocks. This one's hitting a target at 25%, has to restore stamina. Nah. Let's see about this. The Green Knight's chestplate. Increases max stamina of 50, increases stamina regeneration. Dang. There's just stamina build. Sir Gawain. So these two were like knights. Are they like lovers or something? That's the vibe I'm getting. Increases physical damage by 25%. Nice. Have you seen Northman? Yes! Oh my god, great show. I've been trying to get friends to watch that for ages, dude. So good. The Northman? Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Such a good movie. I've been trying to tell people that. It's like a... Basically, if you were to have a blood ritual with your Norse ancestors. So good. You got Willem Dafoe, legend. Nicole Kidman out of nowhere. She does a good job, very small part. But more importantly, you got one of the Skarsgård brothers. If you know the Skarsgård family, everything they touch kind of turns to gold. Blood Sting. Each swing deals 1 damage to you. Each hit applies bleed. Ooh, that's not bad. It's not bad. The Green Knight. But yeah, the Northman is amazing. It's basically one of the most goriest, bloodiest Viking movies you can ever watch. But it's so steeped in actual fact, you know. They do have pagan blood rituals. Very, very good stuff. Amazing. Great imagery as well. Like, you do feel like you've done acid. But just another fine example of true lovers of the craft of filmmaking, you know. That's a motherfucking film. Do you get me? You know, that's not a movie you go with friends. That's a film. That's a fucking film. It's so hard to explain to people. You can go watch your little blockbusters and go watch your Marvel movies. That's not film. That's not the art of cinematography and fucking lighting. Look at this place. Cool. Yeah. We've lost a lot of that, you know. The theaters will die and they'll blame us while they charge $30 for a fucking cinema ticket with some popcorn. Key to the chest. Summon Sir Gawain. Summon Sir Berta. Oh my god, we can summon these guys. They fight with us in combat. That's legendary. Cool. Only if we had enough. I doubt we don't. Only 13 spirituality. That's not bad. Look at the mana cost though. My god. It's way more than I even have. My mana right now is 93. Jesus Christ. That's pretty cool though. Love that you can summon them to fight. The only problem is, as you can see when they fight with me, they get in the way, they push you out of the way, they pull aggro, which is a good thing, and they take too long to fight. So yeah, I have them, everybody dead, buried, looted, before these guys even get a hit in. This is a special game if you haven't played it. Wait for a sale if you're feeling kind of iffy, but it's totally worth it. Maybe they'll do a sale with the DLC as well. They have an expansion pass out, which is very much leans into the Eldritch horror. There's a priestess in it, and he's basically the Mind Flayer, if you know the Mind Flayer, quite like looking like a Cthulhu with a hood on, you know, like a priest. Full on like squid head, squid beard. I think this is just the way back down. I was talking about this before. Their level design is second to none. You see the way they did that? We did the full boss, we came down, and it leads back around there. I know I jumped, I didn't need to jump, but it leads back right to the entrance. It's so good. These guys have taken what was right about Morrowind and Oblivion and just nailed it. They've absolutely nailed it. I love that. By keeping the maps smaller but having more of them, it's allowed them to create great dungeons. It's allowed them to create more density, more little dungeons and hidden paths everywhere. Yeah, we've got our caves and our mines in Skyrim, but don't you get the vibe in Skyrim and even Oblivion? Once you see one of them, you've seen them all. No two dungeons are ever the same in this game. I know I'm you know, gassing it up a bit, but I think it deserves it. You know, even its normal price is just $40, and in a world where I'm about to spend 80 on Resident Evil, you know, I'm not comparing that to that, but in terms of value, what you get. Oh, hello there.
Your Majesty, it's an honor to have you among us again.
Where'd you come? She nice. Are you Del Riata?
Thank you for helping me find my way back to your knight. I regret not doing a better job of guarding him.
Oh, are you part of the Green Knight? Oh, are you Lady Morgan? What if Sir Gawain just wanted peace?
We all want peace, but it rarely comes easily. The knights swore to protect Avalon, and now they have the chance to fulfill that oath. Sir Gawain will find his peace.
The Round
as will you,
Table.
and
Gotta
His
check out Green Knight.
Majesty.
Yeah, give it a
But
shot.
will take
My
effort
advice,
from all
and
of
same
us.
with what's it
A
called,
strong
Brotherhood of
king
the Wolf.
means a strong
Don't go
Avalon.
into it like
And for
expecting
that, he needs
anything
his
too
mates.
fancy. You know, they all, you know, slightly inspired by it. As far as I know about the Green Knight, it's almost maybe a bit closer to Shadow of the Colossus, but you have the knight going after a giant. But it's good. I actually like Dave Patel as an actor. I think he also did that, what was it called? The Amazing Something Hotel. It's one of those Wes Anderson movies. I can never keep up with the names of the bastard things. The Amazing Hotel. But I started watching him when he did the UK Skins. I suppose I call it the UK Skins, but it's really the only Skins. And he was just that teenage boy, you know, who just wanted to get laid. Skins is just kind of a UK show, but it's almost like freaking American Pie in a way, you know. Just kids doing drugs and trying to get through their A-levels. It's a great show, though. Really, really impactful, really important for its time. You know, it was mid-2000s. Something that these fucking kids need nowadays. Wake the fuck up. But he did a good job. And his role, obviously, you know, he was Indian in the show and that, so you were getting to see a little bit of him wanting to break out and, you know, get girlfriends and do drugs and have parties while also having his parents be so traditional. But yeah, I never would have thought that guy would have become... He's a pretty big actor now. He's a good director as well. I think his big hit after that was that Slumdog Millionaire, the Danny Boyle movie. It's funny when you think of Danny Boyle. It's like, yeah, he did Sunshine, a space movie. And then he did 28 Days Later. And then he did Slumdog Millionaire. Slumdog Millionaire is like a fun little British-made Bollywood movie. It's the dude who's like... It's a story of little kids growing up in India. And he goes on to the Indian who wants to be a millionaire. But it's a really good little heartfelt movie. And then he did that... I think one of his recent movies, I think, was called... was it called Monkey? For whatever reason, there was about 4 Monkey movies that came out really fast there. And not one of them are remotely close to each other. One of them, I think, is called The Monkey. And that one's about one of those little toys that clap. You know, the little monkey toys with the symbols that clap. And it's like a haunted movie about that. It's not supposed to be that good at all. Yeah, that's The Monkey. That's not the one I'm talking about. There's another one called Monkey. And Monkey, I think, is actually more like a John Wick movie. I swear to God. Randomly talking about Dave Patel, but anyway. Dev Patel. But yeah. I think he won some awards for that Green Knight. Yeah, oh no, here we go. Monkey Man. See, there was Monkey, The Monkey, and Monkey Man. So yeah, Monkey Man. I'm watching some of the... Yeah, look, there you go. The Green Knight. He literally plays Gawain. Okay, so there you go. It is based on the Knights of the Round Table. I didn't know that. That's cool. That's what brought it up in my mind. Joel Eckerson, yeah. Dave Lowry. The writer's the Gawain poet. What else did he do? Green Knight, A Ghost Story. Pete's Dragon. Oh yeah, that live action remake of Pete's Dragon. That was actually a really good movie. I don't often go for the live action stuff. Sorry, let's continue with this girl. I assume. Alright, what's the strength in Avalon?
Is like a web. Without strong threads to hold it together, it tears apart, and chaos follows. Every soul wandering Avalon is one of those threads. But the ones who shaped it...
I think he directed Monkey Man, did he?
Dave Patel?
Yeah, he did. And he wrote
King
it.
Arthur and his knights once brought peace to Avalon. Their very presence helps to calm the turmoil, even now.
Right. Who are you? You're Lady Morgaine, aren't you?
My name is Finola.
Finola?
I'm here on behalf of the Royal Geographers.
Oh, it's the Royal Geographers again. Okay, cool.
Well,
so I was talking about these guys. This is another faction.
And
it sounds really boring, right? Oh, we're just geographers. We map the land. No. They're actually hunting down the Knights of the Round Table.
Joining the oldest, most
prestigious guilds in Avalon. Yes, count me in. So there we go. We finish one faction only to be greeted by another. So yeah, this one's cool. None of these factions are boring at all. Like the alchemist one I want to do, that one's weird. It's like, I think we're just going to be taking random potions, going on weird trips into the weirdness. I like it. Literally weird trips.
Good, because you've already started.
I like her, whatever she's got going on there. It's like bohemian.
New path.
Her little tattoos in her
What
outfit.
better way to prove yourself as a true geographer in the making?
I assume because we went in here, that the quest, this is a classic like Oblivion moment, where they find you, you don't find them, you know? But there's probably ways of doing that. How do you know Arthur's with me? Oh, she's one of the picks. So that's what they look like in this game. That's great.
I knew you weren't alone when I
That's different to the Del Riata.
The soul you carry,
the Picts are a real old ancient tribe. They were mainly of the Scottish, but some Welsh as well, and some Irish.
Besides,
they were known as barbarians, though.
The power of Excalibur within could open this tomb,
and
that is rarer still.
But like most history is written by the winners, and sometimes the bad guys win, and they write horrendous, fucked up shit about people to try and basically make it seem right in their eyes, make it guilt-free of just genocide that a lot of them have done, you know. Roman Empire were fuckers for that, man. They destroyed a lot of Germania. They just called them all barbarians. I'm like, no. These are people. Like, do you think barbarians would be able to have a society on their own? No, they fucking wouldn't. They'd be killing each other and wild cannibals that you make them out to be, you know? No. There was another knight in Gawain's tomb. He was Green, the Green Knight. He might be a nameless one, is he? Does he have a name?
Sir Bertolac.
Oh yeah, we know that, yeah. But
executioner
nice.
To his protector.
Yeah, underrated banger movie. Yeah, you got taste. You got absolute taste.
Walks Avalon freely now, shining bright. All of Morgaine's darkness has lifted.
Such a good shout. God, it makes me happy to see other people know that movie. The Northman.
This time without the shadow of a curse.
I've been trying to get a few friends to watch it, and it's like I never want to push, you know, a movie too hard on people, and it might not be their style, you know. Some movies, like, you know, movies are for everybody, but some movies are sort of kind of male coded, and some are female coded. You know, I don't always mean like Made in Manhattan or How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days or something like that. Those are actually decent movies, but yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of action movies out there. They're like, yeah. But with The Northman, I don't know, that one feels like it touches something within your old ancestral DNA, you know? It's worth a watch. It's kind of I like the trippy parts of it as well, because movies don't do that a lot anymore. They're afraid, you know? Especially from a practical effect side of it. You don't want to, you know, go too far. Some actors go too far into the method acting too, and you're like, well, is the movie responsible for that? Is the actor responsible? It's hard to know, right? They don't come back from it sometimes. What did the royal geographers have to do with the Knights of the Round Table?
Everything. Our most important mission is preservation. Of
Preservation, no breathing, don't give a fuck.
We were sworn to protect the tombs of the first knights, but they were lost to us.
I only went in here because I thought this was got to do with
the tombs were sealed, and only King Arthur could open them.
The Weavers.
Turns out, the rumor was true after all.
Nice. Tell me about the other tombs.
I appreciate your eagerness.
Thanks.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves. The other tombs are scattered across Avalon, hidden and sealed, waiting for the one who can call the knights back. Let your soul...
Everything I've heard about the DLC for this game is there's basically a weapon or two for each class that breaks the entire game. It's so OP that you one-shot everything forever. And I'm like, welp, that actually turned me off wanting to do it now. I'm going to do it on its own terms sometime in March.
Go and seek the next of the four.
Boosh! Seek the next, and off she goes. I'll miss her. Finola. Why does it always reset this for some reason? And always goes back to this lady too. I think it's just another little thing that needs to not be so broken. Damn girl, you know? She's one of those like alt girls. Alt bohemian girls. I can fix her after she fixes me. When you try your best to take off your vest. Oh. When you get a few buttons, and the rest are fucked. Finola is both a Pict and a royal geographer, a combination that makes her uniquely suited to navigate Avalon's shifting landscape. Connection to the weirdness runs deep, woven into her very being. While most see chaos in the fog, Finola reads its patterns. Nice. Okay. She cool. She very cool. I'm surprised she was able to seek me out without falling off a cliff somewhere. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I had found this place very early on, because watch, I'm going to come up here right beside our Fabled Merchant, if you remember. That's the one playing the flute. Can't stop till I play the flute. Won't stop till I get you in your birthday suit. There's also something else I want to show while we're here. This game just keeps giving. It is the game that keeps giving. It's beautiful. This one, I don't know what the story is behind it, but it is quite beautiful. I happened upon it, as you do. As you do. But it's just right here. At this point, I'm no longer playing this game. I'm actually just showing you all the cool things. I feel like I'm on the world's best roller coaster. Nice. Back to action, right? Back to reality. I know, I'm kind of, if you couldn't tell, I'm sort of putting off the main quest, which is having to deal with tribal politics. Oh my god. Basically, we have to unite all the tribes to fight in a big war against Camelot. Big war against Camelot? Sounds awesome. Hell yeah, sign me up. Having to chit-chat and moan with stubborn men to try and join the tribes together? Fucking boring. But anyway, there you go. Here's what it is. There's nary a game nor a history book that can avoid any of that stuff. There's one thing you find in history. You know, there's great men, but greater women that stand behind them. Unfortunately, for every great man, there's also a boring, stubborn, pig-headed fool that destroyed many a country on its way to, you know, breaking into a new one. It's no different now. It doesn't matter if it was thousands of years ago. It's no different. Alright, here we go. This is where I want to go. It's quite beautiful. I'm not even going to fast travel. I think we're good. I'll just do my little skids. My little slides. What a game. I'm so impressed with it. I played the Oblivion remaster and it was so much fun. Then I started getting into the Oblivion gates and stuff, and there's nothing bad about it at all. But something somewhere kind of, I think I played it so much when I was younger, I just didn't need to go any further. It was fine. It was like checking in on an old friend to make sure they're okay. But this is new and fresh and great, and it just keeps giving. Alright, are you ready? Now keep an eye on the music. When I come around this rock, you're going to see something really special. The music's changing. There it is. This bear is going to cause trouble. This tree is in the way. Guys, you're ruining the moment. You're ruining the moment. Fucking ruined the moment. He still knocked me on my ass, doesn't matter how strong I am. Alright, where was I? Another wolf? Okay. You're ruining the moment, God. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, woosah, woosah, everybody. Okay. No? More combat music? Stop it. Alright, this right here, this statue is called the Morning Harpist. As you get closer, the music changes, and this harpist will play music forever. How cool is that? Now there must be some tale behind this, right? It's so beautiful. Is it a real person? Is it magic? Why are they playing the? I love the harp. The harp is one of the symbols of Ireland. Before we were called Ireland, we were known as Hibernia. And most of our coins had a harp on them. No ugly presidents, no big-nosed gobshites with bad wigs. But a beautiful harp. The lands of Hibernia. I want to see what's over here. Hello. It's one of those veiled statues which are always beautiful and creepy. Real sculptors can actually do that. It's wild. How amazing is this game? I want to fall off and break my arse. Wonder why she's doing it. It's the magic harp. Reminds me of the children of Lear. And look at this. Her. Oh jeez, I knew it was gonna fall. Her dress kinda. It's almost like a bridal gown, isn't it? It comes all the way down the rocks. Whoever is there at Awaken Realms, I just want to say you guys are awesome at world building. You're fucking amazing. Let's see what this has to say. Royal Geographer's Note. Tale of the Harper Twins. Here we go. Long ago, in the court of King Singramore, these lived two sisters named Anya and Aideen. Renowned for their beauty and grace, they captivated all with their enchanting, harmonious music. But as often happens in courts, intrigue and jealousy found fertile ground. Whispers began to spread, sowing seeds of discord between the sisters. Okay, was it some like lover's tryst or something? Of course, they play beautifully together, but everyone knows that Anya possesses the true talent. Others would counter, nonsense! It's clear that Aideen carries every performance. Yet the hearts of the court lean towards Anya. Now, if you look at that, you're like, how the hell is that how you spell that? As I said, this game is highly Norse, but also highly Celtic as well. Yeah, and that is an Irish name, Anya. That's how you say that. When you look at the word Saoirse, you're like, what the fuck? A lot of people have a hard time pronouncing Aoife as well, which is A-O-I-F-E. But it's Anya. I knew a few Anyas, let me tell you. Half a met an Anya I did not like. Each sought to outshine the other, and the once perfect harmony of their performances turned into jarring dissonance. King Sagramore, weary of the constant strife, decided to settle the matter once and for all. He decreed that the sisters must prove who was the better musician. Oh God, one of them must have died. The day of the concert arrived. Anya played first, and her music enthralled all who listened. Then came Aideen's turn, but as she touched the strings, her harp emitted a dreadful sound, and one of the strings snapped. You see, little sister, even your harp cannot bear to hear your playing, taunted Anya. Overcome with rage, Aideen attacked Anya, who lost her balance and struck her head against the rocks, falling lifeless. In her fury, King Sagramore commanded that Aideen be hanged by the strings of her own harp beneath the unfinished statue of her sister. In the end, the monument was complete, and beneath it lay the tombs of both sisters. Yet they were not placed together. Instead, each rests in a separate chamber, forever facing one another, a somber reminder of their tragic tale. And so the story of Anya and Aideen is told to this day, a legend of beauty, talent, and the destructive power of envy. Note that the Royal Geographers, for your safety, do not attempt to search for the tomb. There could be a tomb. Isn't that cool? What story building? There's more story in that simple statue. Do you notice they didn't mention anything about the harp that keeps playing? This is clearly from the soul of Anya. This is probably connected to some side quest or something. My God, there's more storytelling in this. Like, this is what I'm saying.
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
Hello? We're giving out about games being worse than ever. False! Completely false. You just have to shed the old crappy AAA nonsense. Go find an indie game to fall in love with. Go find a AA game like Tainted Grail here that shows you what it means to write a story and play a game again.
What's the ask?
What's up with you? Do you know about this? Ecker's Research Journals. The Alchemist Guild. The Del Riata. Okay, he's part of the Alchemist Guild. Okay, it's just fucking faction upon faction.
Good.
It's good. There you go. You can have that.
May Mather stronger.
Oh, he's part of that. Okay, I want to go in here and this is their tomb, right? It's like, how would you not find the Harpist tomb? Will we do it? Probably going to lead to like a banshee or something. Some ghost. But I'm afraid if I kill it, will it stop playing the harp? The beautiful music? I don't want that to happen. This is so cool. Dude, I haven't seen good story writing like this since fucking Morrowind. Even Oblivion had some great stuff, but they fell in love with their own. There's the two tombs. They fell in love with their own shite. Look at this. It's like a trial or something. Cool. Let's see what it says. She was mourning, made flesh and song. Her harp strings spun from light, taken from treachery, mourned by all. May her grace never be forgotten. She struck her own blood and paid the price. The gallows sang her final lullaby. Let no harp echo her name. Let her shame rot in the endless night. Damn! It's fucking crazy. I can't believe they hung her as well. That's crazy. Alright, let's go in and have a look. Oh, it's creepy in the eyes looking at you. We got a massive, massive dungeon. We gotta do both sides, do we? Damn, it's like a river of blood. River of blood. Is this a maze? Hope not. I've got like, I'm decent at mazes. I can see it all, but then I've got limited patience. And I'm like, oh well. Uh-oh, there we go. The ghost of one of them already. Hello? Are you one of the Harpist sisters, Anya? Oh. You're beautiful. I'm so sorry what happened. A little bit of jealousy, mainly from whispers. That's all it took, you know? The evil seed had been planted.
Who are you? Are you here to steal my riches?
No.
They're mine.
I don't like you.
earned them as the favored entertainer of Segramor's court.
God, you're a
Oh, but maybe you are one of the courtiers.
terrible cocky bitch, aren't you?
Have fun plotting my demise.
No. Who are you? I'm not a courtier.
Lies. Why would you come here if not to gloat over my misery?
Oh, I wanted to put you to peace.
I will have the last laugh as you join me here forever.
You gonna fight me? Yeah. Pride and greed. Look at this. We're literally fighting her sins. Whoa, did you see that? It kind of turned to... Ooh, nice to get loads of ethereal cobwebs from them. What do you think about that? You got any more where that came from?
Calm. I never thought I'd miss peace and quiet. It was always my sister's preference.
Oh.
My poor Aideen. What have I gotten us both into?
What happened to you? Can you tell me something about yourself? Can you tell me about Aideen?
My poor sister. They killed her because of me, didn't they? I can sense her gloomy presence even here, among this glitz.
What glitz?
She never minded being alone, but there's a difference between being
I think if you were a bit more humble in your talents, Anya.
And I pushed her into their loneliness. A joke here, a joke there. To her, they must have felt like daggers.
It's too late now.
I wish I could comfort her. Tell her I don't blame her. I hate that they separated us so thoroughly. I hate it even more that I had a hand in this.
Anya's Ashes. We have a movie over here called Angela's Ashes. Broken Strings. I have Anya's remains with me. She asked me to bury with her twin. Oh, I shall do that. I just hope it doesn't stop. I might stop the harp playing outside, which will make me sad, but... Alright, let's do it. Even though, you know, she could have been more humble, it was more the fans that did it. They caused it. They put that evil thought in her head. It was not enough for her to hide against it. I think I couldn't get through there. What's all that about, I wonder? I love how they erected this lovely tomb for them after they fucking hung them. It's a strange... Oh, maybe I was supposed to rob from them. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Some people has given them some offerings. No doubt they'll probably become some kind of a help, or, you know, maybe a blessing for other musicians. How do I get in there? I don't think jumping down does it. Shagging thing does it. I think we were down there already. I'll do it anyway. I think that was just where Anya was, yeah. I can't seem to get through that barrier. A place for ashes somewhere? Is it in here? What's down here? A lovely harvest. Oh, an origin potion. I'm sorry, I can't leave that. Reset your skills. I can't leave those, I'm sorry. Weapon deals an additional 10% starborn. 10% damage. Dang it. Anya's Ashes. It says use. Ooh, maybe I have to use them beside her crypt or something. Wait. No, that's where we were. How do you get through this barrier? Should I use the ashes there, maybe? I don't think this isn't their crypts anyway. This is a description of their tomb. Let's see. Can't get through here. I'll try and use the ashes here. What am I doing? Pressing all the wrong buttons. Ugh. Diddly-lee. Diddly-lee-lee-lee-lee-lee. Try it. Read now doesn't do anything. What the fuck do I do? There's got to be a way of getting through to the other tomb. Why a magical barrier? It's literally on the opposite side of the wall. Never seen one of those magical barriers before either. I was hoping by picking up Anya's ashes that it would open that up. Zabadoo. I don't know. Nothing at all, anything interactable, no? Don't you just hate that? Let me in, let me in. Interesting little quest, though. We're gonna have to seek the Googles. We've never had a magic barrier like this before. Magic barrier, let me in. What's it say here? Anya's remains of me. She asked me to bury them with her twin. I can't get in. I can't get into the twin. I'd say there's just a perfect place to use them or something. Ugh. Don't you hate it? Everyone's asking the same thing. Okay. Alright. Everyone's asking the same thing. I love that. Alright, so apparently it's a day-nighttime cycle thing. How the fuck was I supposed to know that? There was a riddle in their names. Okay. I did not know that. I thought it was more about the ashes. So one side will open during the morning, the other side will open during the evening. So I wonder which one you would get first. It wouldn't really matter, I don't think. They'd want you to place it with both. Interesting, the demons we're fighting that she summons are all named after her emotions. It's like we're literally fighting. Why is that guy there? Fighting her emotions. Yo, hello. Oh, motherfucker. You fighting me? You helping me? What you doing, boss man? I hate these fucking things. Oh shit, there's the weird knight. Go about your day. He's coming to get you. There, he's gone now. Alright, it should be morning. Let's see if that helps. I love that we just stumbled upon this. Told you not a single cave is the same. That one we found Davy Jones in as well. That was fun. The only thing I would add is that's weird. Maybe like a few mini cutscenes or something. It's ironic there when the mermaid was killing us. We got treated to a lovely little cutscene, right? Which is almost like a joke ending. And then other times you don't get stuff. I know it would take an awful amount of time, but just something nice, you know? Something nice. I think we need to go back in at nighttime. I know it sounds crazy, but what happens a lot of the time is I will go into these places and it won't be nighttime, and then it'll be nighttime as I'm in there, and they sort of count that as you already going through the nighttime, but it won't reset the dungeon. So you still have to do the little 24-hour thing. Come on. Let's see, did I do it? Yes, sir, I told you. I should have known, like, but, you know, this one's kind of like morning light and the other one's like moonlight. Easier said than done. Alright. Poorest, dearest Aideen. I haven't met many Aideens. They're not overly popular. Anya is. There she is. It's down here. Mana potions. I end up selling those, I won't lie to you. I like the little bit of art that they do. Alright, let's get our booties down there. Ah, right in the ball sack. Alright, Aideen.
Disturb me. Have you come here to mock me?
No.
To spit on my grave?
She's got a chip on her shoulder, and the other one's got an ego the size of the fucking room. Calm down, I mean no harm. Aideen, I talked to Anya.
Don't you dare say that name here. My sister is dead. Dead and gone.
So are you.
Lost to me for all eternity.
No.
And now you will share our fate, you filthy liar.
Jesus. Gotta destroy her demons. Envy and wrath, of course. I was gonna say like bitterness or something. What a strange little enemy. He was like sitting on the roof. Seems to calm them down anyway.
They've gone quiet. It's so peaceful now. It's been ages since I last felt this peace.
Emotions so
Back when we were young,
strong and
carefree,
hateful, and it manifests
weaving
itself
beautiful melodies
into
together.
demons.
Oh, my sweet sister. What have I done to you? What have we done to ourselves?
It's too late for hindsight. You're all dead. Can you tell me about your sister?
I know she's here, somewhere, beyond this wall.
Yeah, you're 5 feet from each other and you don't even know.
Through the cracks.
You think we're being a
I wish I could
ghost?
comfort her,
You could do
but
that.
it's impossible. Ain never knew loneliness like this.
Oh my god, she pronounced it wrong. Ain. Yep. I was about to say, with all these Irish names, they have someone on board that knows how to pronounce them, and she just fucked it up royally. Ain.
Now she does, and it hurts me.
I don't blame you. You say we all say what we see. For the most part, we try and phonetically
I don't want her to be alone.
pronounce things, but you know, there's a fucking fada on the A for a reason. It's not there for a flourish. May not want to be consoled by her killer. I have Anya's remains with you, or Ain as you call it. She asked me to bury her with you.
She did?
Time to make
Does that mean
amends
she forgives
in the
me?
motherfucking
Or is
afterlife.
she planning to destroy me once we're together in the grave? Regardless, if this is the end of our torment, I'm grateful. Thank you, kind stranger, for helping us both.
It's fine.
Just, please, don't place us in this chamber.
Oh.
It's tainted with my sorrow. I'd rather not linger here for eternity.
Where do you want to go? Yeah, okay. Where? Do you want to go to hers? Promised sisters I would lay them to rest beside one another. She doesn't want to go there, and she doesn't want to go there. Fucking Jesus Christ. Fuck eh. Where do you want to go? Maybe I'll find a new grave for you. Maybe I'll sprinkle your ashes in the harp up above. And you can dance and play the harp forever. The end. I don't know. It's not telling me to go back down there, that's for sure. Or I could just take both of your ashes with me, and I could snort them, and you'd be a part of me forever. Yeah. I already got Arthur in here. Why not more, you know? Just have all the demons running through me. Giga-the-goo. Let's see. I promised sisters I'd lay them rest beside one another. What does that mean? I see a little silhouette. Oh, look at this. You want to go over there? In front of that? Broken strings. Well, isn't that nice? How about you fucking waltz over there, though? It's halfway across the map. No, I'll do it. Don't say I never did nothing nice, will you? Damn, there's a fast travel. Can we get down this way? Ow! I broke my leg. Every time you pause, there is one menu I noticed, and I haven't had to use it, thankfully, but it's there. It's the unstuck option. I always think most games, especially open world games, need that, because if you're like me and you do shit like I just did there, you do need an unstuck feature. Unstuck, respawn, whatever you want to call it. Alright, fortunately there's no easier way of getting there, sadly. Not that I know of, anyway. It is along the riverside. Could just jump into the river and swim down. Yeah, baby. Alright, oh, maybe we could go that way. Never thought about that. Yeah, let's do that. Never go that way anyway. Alright. Which way is this? Left? You're gonna break the map? Not there, I break it all the time.
Careful where you point that.
Yes. I will point it wherever I want. It's beside the big priestess statue. Yes, better just get down here. Somehow. Oh lordy. Alright, roof. Ugh. To floor. To rooftop. 360 no scope. Boom. I was once a parkour man. Aye, not anymore. I mean, it's a hell of a nice place to rest. Found another place to feed your face while I found you a place to rest. How did you miss that? What a stink. Sir, can I help you? If you're unhappy with your food, please write it on a comment card. Don't attack me. Alright. I always did like this tree. Somebody bothered to animate some very nice little petals. Not quite Ghost of Tsushima, but I get the idea. It's fallen tears. Long may the sisters rest here. Maybe that's why the harp plays here as well. Here you go, bury Harper's ashes. Harper? There you go, you're welcome. Nice. Now the harp plays here. Wherever they go, they play the harp. That's lovely. That's very clever. They put like a little speaker in their grave, basically. Great quest. We actually talked to King Arthur about this as well. Does he dare have something to say? What do you, let's see. Court-like. Gawain. No, I thought they were going to say
I'd
something
rather
else.
not speak
They
of
could
him,
just reset.
but I suppose I owe him that much. Morgaine and I, we shared only half our blood, yet both inherited the worst of our father's traits. Pride, arrogance.
Morgaine was
I was
your half-sister?
angry at her for humiliating me yet again, and angry at Gawain for falling so easily into her trap. He was never the perfect knight, nor did he try to be. But he was brave and bold, and he didn't deserve to become a pawn in our quarrel. I should have taken more of an interest in his fate, but there was always something more pressing, until I ran out of time. Although, if you think about it, we did end up sharing similar fates.
Alright. You have to level up? Very nice. Very nice. Almost better to have more crit damage at this point. It's nice, I was just enjoying the harp music there for a bit. I was going to move over and play another game. I think I will just continue on with the story for this, because it'll leave us less to do later. Oh, good. I want to get back on High on Life as well. Now, it's kind of what I did with this game, for better or for worse, but I end up giving them a little bit of time. Right now, High on Life is quite buggy. So what I'll do is sort of strategically not play it for a little bit, or play it a little bit here and there. And it usually gives it enough time to fix some shit, but not always. Not always. You know, if somebody's getting game-breaking bugs that kills an 8-hour playthrough, yeah. No thanks. Yeah. Oh yeah, so this is where all the Red Death Knights stay. I'm not really sure what the deal is with them. The less I know, the better. See the crosses on the houses? People have the Red Death. It's almost like the slums of this area. I don't know if they have, other than like Plague Doctors, I don't know if they have their own faction quest or what. All I know is that's where we started, in the asylum. And we know the Red Death in this game, kind of like the Black Death, but in this case, instead of rats, it was caused by King Arthur's blood. I'm messing with it. Alright, so we'll go back to the Forlorn Swords. Let's try and do one of the tribe quests. There seems to be 4 of them. Let's try and do one of them.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Let's hope they're fun. I'm not expecting much out of them. In fact, I expect them to be quite boring, sadly, because it's just tribal politics, which have next to no fucking use. Nice. Was that dude from Shadow Mordor, right? It does sound like him. How's it going, Pyro? How you doing? That's exactly what it sounds like. What was his name? Celebrimborn, creator of the rings. That's right. Who would know that such a ring maker could also be a badass with a bow and arrow? They were great games, weren't they? Yeah, we're fairly close to this one here. Maybe we'll get nice. Maybe we'll get somewhere to rest. I need like a stash. Is this the right place? Nice. It's not confusing or anything. I pinpointed one of them and it opened up 3 of them. How's your day going, dude? We're going through this. We're after doing some amazing stuff. We just had a lovely side quest there about... I basically had found this harp statue. Big one on the side of a cliff. And it kept playing the harp as you went by, you know. It's not on a battery. And as it turned out, it was about 2 harpist sisters that got jealous of each other. Everyone was comparing them. And one of them ended up killing the other by accident. So she has like a ghost. So we went into the tomb and sorted them out. They were both very jealous of each other. It's really cool. And that's just a random quest. It really is better than Skyrim and Oblivion. I know that sounds crazy, but I like this. I want more games to go like this. Give me denser, smaller maps that I feel that I'm completing. Like, I'm not as impressed with the big open worlds anymore. Like, one thing Crimson Desert is really pushing is for that Breath of the Wild open world, and it will be impressive, but it's like, how much realistically am I going to see? 18% of it, maybe, you know? Anyway, we'll see how that game goes. I think people are starting to come around the fact that I kind of had figured out even a year ago when I said it was going to be my game of the year. It started as an MMO. And usually when you think of that, you're like, oh god, it's going to feel rough, you're not really hitting the enemies. No, it's not like that. Black Desert Online was actually a very good MMO. But now it's a single player game, and they've just spent all of that time and expertise on putting it into a single player game. It's brilliant. There's like over 1,000 things to do in the game. It's insane. Every time I look at it, I think it's another game. Like just recently I saw there's horse racing, a full horse racing game in it. Why the fuck would you need that? I don't know. But it's there. So yeah, all of that, those little side things you could do in an MMO will be in that game. Alright, let me in. See if these people are friendly. This is Ulfr. Okay. Wow, they look cool.
Not another step.
Sorry.
You. Who are you?
Who are you?
Why do you think you belong here?
I am from the Nunya tribe. None your business. You just speak with your people.
Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders.
Oh, come on.
Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise.
Yeah, that's who said so.
I wouldn't let you in if you were
The
King
voice
Arthur
of the
himself.
tribe.
Especially not him.
I am
He'd
King
have a
Arthur.
sword up his arse before he took a step past this gate.
He has a sword up his arse. I've seen it. That's the matter. Gerfander sent me.
Seal looks real enough.
Yep.
Fine. Go on in.
Thank you.
Don't cause trouble. We don't take kindly to outsiders.
We don't take kindly to your kind round here. We don't take kindly. Mm-hmm. We're in. This is your village? Oh, who's this?
Your fawn sent you, didn't he?
Yeah.
To summon us for the moot.
Moot, more or less. How'd you know?
Just because we live up in the mountains.
How dare
doesn't
you
mean we don't know what's happening
telepathically
in the
drag me
wide
across the
world.
floor?
Well,
They were amazing games. I
that works
played
out perfectly.
War long after I beat
My
the story,
father's
just
been
building a
looking for
cool
someone
army.
from outside
Yeah.
the tribes to help him with something. That's all I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious.
Yeah, people kind of
He told me to bring
moaned
the first person I
about
came across.
the final act
His name is Strana.
of
Please
Shadow
go
of
meet
War.
him at his forge. You can't miss it.
It required an immense amount of grinding for, you know, I suppose you'd say a true ending. But I think if you liked what you were doing, it was fine. It's like most people, they'll put like a couple of hours into something, or tens of hours into something, doing it wrong or doing it inefficiently, and then, you know, find a guide or find something that will help them, and then curse the game for wasting their time. I'm like, would you curse an idiot for trying to tie his shoelaces for 10 years, or, you know, just learning online or something? You know, kind of, I don't know. You can't help, as I always say, you can't help stupid people. It's the way it is. You can try. A lot of people like to say you can't teach an old dogs new tricks. I like to say you can't help stupid, because they seem to like to help themselves. Did I steal that, I wonder? Sleeping quarters. This is cool. It's definitely a different take on the Viking stuff. I just wanted like a stash. I think it says there's a stash here somewhere. Maybe upstairs. Looks like I'm running past it right now. It doesn't make any sense. Might be upstairs. Let's have a look here, see. Yeah, this is the Forlorn Swords. This is the third map in the game. They split them up. It's cool. Now it's very Skyrim, very Norse. We're trying to unite the tribes so that we can fight the one and only King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table in Camelot. It's pretty cool. What I love about this game as well is the little things. They put the stash outside of buildings. And I know you might be like, what difference does that make? All the difference in the world. It means that I don't need to fast travel to a place to then have to load through a door just to check on my goddamn stash. Looking at you, Bethesda, you fucking layabouts. Fucking pain in the arse. What, Fallout, man, oh my god, Fallout was the worst for it. Fast travel to a place, and it fast travels you outside the door, to then turn around to go through the door, to go through that, to talk to someone, to go through another door, and then do the whole thing to go back outside, because you can't fast travel inside. Fuck my life. Someone needs an absolute beating. I wouldn't mind, man. I'd give a small fortune to kick the shit out of Todd Howard. That man is so up his own arse. I think that's not actually hair on his head. It's very stylized poo. Poo? There's poop. He's got poop on his head. Jesus Christ. Come over here, Jimmy. This lad's got poop on his head. He does. But yeah, I was playing football again. I'm addicted. Ah, lovely, lovely. Today was smashing weather, in fairness. After the state, we haven't had a fucking day without rain since 2025. It's getting really bad now. The crops are fucked. Everyone still fuck up the whole year in terms of agriculture and price of fruit and veg and stuff. Well, no, maybe not fruit because we export or import all of that. I wish we exported. We grow fuck all fruit here besides like berry fruit. Sperry. Sperry. Yeah, this has been a fucking awesome game. Were you doing a football match or was it just training? The tits on that. Damn. I know I got wood, but she got all the wood. Guy. Woody Erlin's house. Okay, so who are we going to talk to here? Got a quest. Win a quest. Rise the mountain and face the storm. Okay, that might be the main quest. I think so. Yes. Let's see what he's got to say. Egil told me to speak with Stronir. You just call him Jim. You know? Just call him Jim. He's okay. His name is Jim. You guys are just making it up now at this point. That's right. Is this his house? Forge of the Ulfir tribe. Should look like a Greg's. 5-side, nice. It's my favorite non-stop action. You're always involved. Yeah, I like that. That's good. And then like most of the pitches we play on aren't actually like full-size pitches anyway. So and all this free leather. Oh fuck yeah! You know how hard it is to get leather. Well, it's technically not that hard. Still, you gonna get a Resident Evil coming out on Friday? I'm there, boss.
Egil sent you.
It's a dude. Watch out!
I'm Stronger.
Hello, Stronger.
What brings you to our village?
That is the most light-voiced, you know, fairy-booted fucking... What did it say? Twinkle-toes, there we go. Twinkle-toes, light-voiced blacksmith I've ever heard. Are you going to read me some fucking poetry or something? Did your father send me?
That
Call it the moot.
order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi
chieftain is chosen.
The moot.
Look at that, Derif. Oh, wait, is that spell? I'm like fucking Welsh. Voice of the tribe sent me to help with whatever is stopping you from coming. Kilman! I think he's incontinent.
Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of person I've been hoping for. To help with Thrigvi, that is.
Thrigvi? What a name, what a word. What's going on with your chieftain?
Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the
Let me guess,
giants.
he wants some cool...
He became obsessed with the lone
item
pillar near our village.
that I need to guess.
The Ulfr might not
guarded
be known
by
for
a
their
monster.
writing, but we have our legends. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Foredwellers, whatever that means.
That's pretty
so
cool.
we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe.
Probably got teleported to the weird plane. He went mad.
I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfr, bound by our customs and rules.
You want me
It
to kill
might
him?
not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous
Sounds like
situation.
he asked for some giant powers. Can't you just choose a new chieftain?
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow.
Okay, that is kind of
Then,
cool.
like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After
Call it
that,
slumber?
The Ulfr began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here
I think
we
I need to
are.
kill their old
Don't be
chieftain.
surprised if you hear them singing his praises. They're terrified of his power, although none
Cool.
of them will admit
Moving
it.
up to 7s, 9s, definitely 11s. Lots of downtime with the ball is... Yeah, it's true. And then you get complacent. We've seen it so many times with defenders. They're fucking around, messing around with their fucking shorts and blowing snot rockets around the place, then sliding in them 2 minutes later. And then they completely miss everything. Yeah, you're dead right. Or can I help you? Yeah, I have to kill him, right?
The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honorable duel.
Hey,
but there's
sounds
no
like
honor in
music
fighting
to my
something
dick.
like him. Perhaps my mentor, Darvan, knows how to defeat him. And
Why, is he going to make him
honestly,
immortal otherwise? Alright, that's all I need to know. I'll deal with him. I fucking love... I'll go and find out what I need to do. Okay. I love when they do that, and then you get 15 lines of dialogue afterwards. That's what turns me off. Green skill. Okay, Crown of the Netherbloom. Netherbloom vestments. Nice. That's a cool armor. I find myself sticking to the same armor and then just transmog and changing it that way. Keep all your stats, but change the look of it. Who are you? Hardfar. Half of them just sound like they're holding in a sneeze, and that's how you pronounce their name. Hardfar. I didn't sneeze, I promise. Okay, I want to fight this big old thing. That could be a cool way to end the stream. Wherefore art thou? I must talk to this guy, to then talk to this guy, to then talk to this guy. Where's all the ladies at? All the hot Viking ladies. Come on. I know you're in there. Coochie coo. Where is he? Bet you he was inside there, was he? Is he upstairs? Ah, yes. That's no problem to me. Sure, I can fly. Wouldn't mind trying to fight him without some special stuff, but maybe you can't. Might make him actually immortal. By the sounds of it, he sounds like the Weird Knight himself. I hope that's not who it is. I like the snow. Alright, talk to me. Hall of the Stone Wardens. Are they connected to them as well? The legendary blacksmiths of the Del Riata. This is the stuff you've been making? Sure, nice in here. I like this piece, is great. I call it Ready and Willing. You see, it could be a man screaming in agony forever. Or it could be a dude, ready and willing. Anyways, what about you? Nullig? That guy's called Nullig. He's actually called Christmas. That's hilarious. Nullig means Christmas in Gaelic. Playing daily if possible with my body breaking down a level where I can handle 3 times a week, but the 4th game is a bit high. Ah, yeah, that's a lot, dude. I don't think even normal footballers do that. All lazy bastards. They're afraid to train, half of them. Paid way too much. There's no fight in them anymore. You the leader of the Storm Wardens?
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you.
And why is that?
Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens,
wait, have I actually gone to the wrong guy?
My word is law.
It's the actual guy I'm supposed to do?
Leave in peace. I'm not granting an audience.
Stone Wardens? What are Stone Wardens?
Nothing that a random traveler
no, I know what they are.
Forlorn swords.
The legendary blacksmiths.
Outsiders aren't welcome in our brotherhood.
God, I hardly have to become part of them, do I? Strunner sent me. It's about
Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar. Thinking himself
merged with the Lone Pillar, damn. And that's the Lone Pillars, I think, are actually the big swords we see outside.
Him to a duel.
Yeah.
You cannot defeat him as you are.
Okay.
The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the giants.
Okay, how do I do that?
To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage.
Cookies?
You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel.
Oh god, what is this? The fucking Storm Ruler?
The Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the giants' blessings first.
The fragments.
They hold all the fragments you'll
need.
Yeah,
not always the biggest fan of do this quest by doing this quest, which has 2 smaller quests to do first.
What do I look like?
I get it, but
keeper? The giants have no
I think we are in desperate need of some innovation in storytelling.
Cheaply. If
we're so fixated on graphics, we forgot to change the game.
His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
I think a lot of writers are not reading enough, which sounds ridiculous. They'll read the fucking top 10 bestsellers, which are usually slop. You know, it's time for another Hunger Games. For fuck's sake.
Keeps her close.
Milk. Or the latest Game of Thrones book, which is complete shite. That man is so overrated, it's almost painful.
Claiming she speaks to giants?
George R.R. shitting out crap.
But mad or not,
I'm sorry, I'm a avid, fucking understanding of how good those days of Game of Thrones was, but I think it's all completely overrated. Shite. Complete shite.
Off you go.
half of a history book would do better. And now everyone's waiting on his every little movement, and he's moaning and groaning. He's writing a fucking play now, but he won't finish this other book for so. I was like, I don't care. Find someone else who will respect your time as a reader. You didn't give a shit about any of these. You've made him filthy, stinking rich. He's one of those dudes, and then he'll eventually pass on because he's far too overweight and he's a bit old. Big old Santa Claus looking dude. And he'll be treated like a fucking genius then. I'm like, dude, this is the man that got lucky with some ramblings, you know? Go read an actual history book. You'll find something far more exciting than that shite. He's never going to finish it. No, he's not. And he's writing a play or something now as well. He's the biggest procrastinator I've ever seen in my life. Nice. Finished Red Dead Redemption 1 for the first time the other day. I'm going to Undead Nightmares. Nice! I'll be honest, I don't get the hype of the DLC. It might be just there for years. How good it was and something amazing built in my head. Right, I know. It's just cowboy zombies. We don't get a whole lot of it, you know? I get you. That's the problem with hype and nostalgia. You couldn't possibly live up to anything anymore. I saw someone recently talk to me, they were like, Arkham Knight was my first game ever. I'm like, fucking hell, the balls just dropped. I felt as old as muck. Alright, Donovan told me to speak with your wife. Let's find these blessings of the giants. I just want to fight things.
What does she have to
I have swords and axes, they go bonk and slash. Let me use them. Says he's in contact with the giants.
Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable.
But yeah, if you like Game of Thrones, that's fine. I never tell people, don't you fucking watch that shit. No, I don't care. It's just not for me. I'm already against it because I don't like medieval politics, you know. Been under the rule of idiots for long enough.
Because I
don't know what they're doing.
From prying eyes.
The only thing they were any good at, the royal family, in Victorian times, was good old inbreeding. They were Europeans' very own fucking Alabama. Also doing away with the husbands and wives of those that they deemed, you know, not good enough. Honestly, if Meghan Markle had come along, you know, if it was 10 years ago from now, she would have met an untimely end. But thanks to social media and all that, it's kind of created a bit of a scapegoat, a bit of a guardian for her. Alright. Gave me the key to the basement where Vigus is kept for her safety. Damn. You think she's gone mad? Keeping his wife locked up because she's speaking to the giants? In reality, we know better than that. You think with everything going on that they wouldn't think people have gone mad. Look at the weird nights. Look at the weirdness. Let's see. This game is co-op. How's it going, Ben? Unfortunately, no. Sadly, I wish it was. I don't think it's co-op. It could be something they'll add in the future. No, it's meant to be like Skyrim and Oblivion, so they chose first person. It's or one player, but yeah, it's first person and third person. It's definitely worth a play though. You could wait for a sale. It's so amazing. I just came to the third map, which is all snow. It's really cool. I'm using a dual blade, and I get to parry and stuff. But yeah, great game. Good question though. It would be nice to have it co-op, honestly. And the closest thing we get to a co-op Skyrim and things like that is Elder Scrolls Online. I know it's sort of MMO, but it's an MMO light. I like the music here. I think first 3, maybe 4 books are very good, but the 5th book, there's maybe a reason why the show deviated from it. Yeah, it deviated into badness. But then, if the books are that bad as well, let's do a little bit of Skyrimming around here. It's all the way down there, isn't it? Must be an easier way of getting down there. We could use our horse. Our Kelpie horse. Yeah, I find it very hard to buy into hype of anything really. In terms of that stuff. When the mass sheep adopted, this creepy little horse we got. He's a Kelpie, or this game's version of a Kelpie. I like things that if they're good, they'll kind of stand on their own. Look at these things, I like the fingers. The fingers. I don't know what that's all about. And this is still not the right way to go. Okay, calm down, calm down. How the hell do we get down there? Alright, come on, my creepy little horse. I don't know how you switch out the horses. I know that there is the other one still hanging around. Maybe they could do a stable or something. There's also an expansion for this as well. they're hard at work. They're constantly changing. I'm in Act 3 right now, but they said that they're going to redo this part and change everything around, which is pretty damn cool of them, I say. But at this moment, I want to just finish up, because if I do the DLC and come back, it'll make everything too easy. So I'm kind of playing it as it should have been, and then I'll come back to the DLC another time, because it looks cool. We just have a good few games coming out here shortly with Resident Evil and Crimson Desert, which will take over my life. I want to get into that combat. Alright, let's see. So he's hitting her down here, and then in the basement of this place. My good lord. Is he ashamed of her? Vigis. Is that how you said that? No, it'd be Vigdis. Now, the final few seasons of the show do things are definitely referenced in the start, so I reckon he had a draft with them. Yeah. People hated it, he shot himself. Right. I think the last two seasons it was falling off by the wayside. I don't think he was finished half of the stuff as well. And something you have noticed about a lot of writers, understandably, they treat these books like they're babies, you know? So they don't want to be meddled with at all. Like Stephen King is notorious for that. He had a lot of different endings for The Shining and The Mist, and they were arguably garbage. And The Mist's ending, a lot of people crap on as well, but I actually think it's a fantastic piece of like fucking switcheroo, you know? That was Frank Darabont, who was one of his good friends, made a lot of great movies. Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank Redemption is his as well. People forget that. Shawshank Redemption, Stephen King's. I think that's probably his best movie. People would say The Shining. I do agree with that, but I think Shawshank is it's one of those kind of tale as old as time moments. The message is timeless. Yoink! Whereas The Shining is just a good old spook. But ask anybody, there's only a couple of moments that are spooky in Shining, in my opinion, and it's the weird flashes of the other hotel guests. But it's just more about the descent into madness, you know. The music's great, and the atmosphere, and the hotel as well. It's a fantastic film. It's another one of those a film-ass film. Alright, let's go talk to his wifey. You see all the giants? And Var sent me, he said you know how to speak with the giants.
He sent you, didn't he?
Oh yeah, she's a bit...
That's bold.
She sounds like an actual giant.
Sending someone else.
Jorah's Ark was the only one that wasn't fun, but actually had an ending that was set up from the start. See, that's good.
Or what little of it the
I think
haven't buried
what
with
kicked in was a showrunner, you know, a creative showrunner, which we've known from the past are one of the worst people to have. They're basically like a child that's been run around, and they explain what they want to happen, and they're kind of a hype man, you know. They have a place. But they're like, and then I went bang, 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 and then these two start fighting, and then these two start kissing. You know, that's what a creative showrunner is like. And they've ruined more things than they've made, you know. And with someone like that, they'll also take massive liberties with everything. Usually you would expect that's where, you know, George or Martin or whoever it may be to step in and be like, you're kind of pissing on everything I've done. But by the sounds of it, as you said, with the books being that bad, I don't think they could have done anything really to fix it. But yeah, if you hear the word creative differences, that's usually where that comes from. Fucking showrunners, man. They don't have a clue. They fucked up The Witcher. They fucked up everything. We're slowly coming out of the back end of what can only be the arsification of all of like Disney and shows and everything, where people are just rejecting it. Now you've got a couple of the toxic anti-woke mob which are not helping, but for the most part the average person that can think for themselves, that are self-aware and they're not sheep and hapless consumers that just go along with whatever is the big thing, they will actually, you know, have a good take on things and understanding, you know. So something I've noticed with the huge amount of social media stars that we've made stupidly rich when we shouldn't have done that is how much they change the like lexicon of people's words and that, you know. Like, my god, and just sounds so fucking stupid. Like this thing all these girls are doing now, this clock it stuff. Have you seen this? I kind of want to throw them out a window and see how far they'll clock it. You want to see how time flies? But yeah, they basically what happens, this is how it works, right? That 90% of the female social media and male social medias influencers, they will get all of their shit from drag stars and black creators. And they adopt it, steal it, let's be honest, steal it, and then claim it as their own. And it's the same shit over and over time. It's like fucking watching animals in the zoo copying each other. And I'm on the other side of the glass, like fucking beating my face against it, you know, wishing that I could just watch another show. But sadly, no, I can't change the channel because this is actually life. It's just life. So watching these morons come out with stuff and the stuff they say, point blank period and all this, I really just want to like run my face into a fucking mirror and see what happens, you know? Because at least then there'll be a little bit something else and I won't have to listen to these idiots. Every couple of years it happens. It's so stupid. And you can tell when, right around when this all happened. It was like 2016, 2017. Something happened. Little alien termites crawled into people's heads and they all just started acting completely dumb as fucking bricks. Crazy. I was watching a long-running TV show recently and it was like season 16 or something. And it was getting into, at this time it was being made around that time, around 2015 or so. Everybody was talking normally, was fine. And then I went to the next season and nothing changed. I'm like, what? Like, no, same producers, same showrunner, everything. But no, everybody just talking like fucking morons. It was so weird. It's like children talking, the stuff coming out of them. Oh my lord. Anyway, that's the shit I gotta put up with. And you gotta answer the phone to these people, you gotta talk to these people.
Feel it when you're close.
Never met. We've literally turned people into idiots. There's no other way around it. Between the shite they consume, the shit that we make them consume. Crazy. Why am I Gen Z? I hate them. Are you Gen Z? No, it's not that generation. Because I'm talking about grown-ass women doing this, dude. No. I try not to use that argument. I always say, like, oh, this generation has a problem. But I don't actually mean this generation of kids. I mean this generation of people. I see people in their 40s and 50s. I'm seeing, like, soccer moms. Like, remember the mom from Mean Girls? I see them around. Like, grown-ass women in their 50s dressing up in fucking velvet, goddamn sweatpants and stuff. Or you get the moms going around their SpongeBob pajamas at 4 p.m. picking up their kids. I've been doing that for 20 years as well. But yeah, my God. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. People can live their life how they see fit. But when you see it on a grand scale, we are becoming that movie Idiocracy. Do you want to sit down and watch a movie that's a comedy? Go watch Idiocracy. And you'll see, like, wow, okay, Terry Crews is the president. He's actually doing a better job in that movie than the actual president. And yeah, the idea is this man gets, like, cryogenically frozen or whatever, sent into the future, and everybody is just completely stupid, and they don't know how to grow crops, so everyone's dying of hunger. So this idiot, he's just a simple guy. He's played by good old Owen Wilson that doesn't do anything anymore for some reason. But he basically, as stupid as he is, the average man tries to show them how to fertilize and grow some crops. And they have this weird energy drink that they try and use on everything. They wash themselves in it as a shower. They try to pour it on the plants and it won't work. Like it's one of those dumbass movies. You're like, oh god, like a Harold and Kumar or something, you know. But you know, it's meant to be a comedy. It is a comedy. But the more you watch it, the more your jaw will be on the floor. You'll have a tear in your eye. You'll be like silently screaming on the inside because of how fucking accurate it is. You know, it's like Simpsons predicting shit. It makes me sad. Every now and then I just have a come to Jesus moment. I realize how fucking pathetic the grand, you know, generation of social media sheep has become. And then I switch off again. It's like, it's okay. I don't need to think about these people. That's fine. It's all good. But it's wild out there, let me tell you. Whatever you do, don't have a conversation with a stranger. It will scare the life out of you. These are people that can vote, drive on our streets, walk on the roads. They're driving on the streets. They're driving over people.
The giant
My God.
of bloom and ash offer flowers.
Offer flowers to the giant.
Fragile things.
Okay.
And for the giant below, the keeper of depths.
Okay, they really are doing a quest into 3 more little quests. You little shites. This is why I didn't want to really do this. Alright, okay. Now we gotta get the giant blessings and flowers and stuff. Oh my god. This is what we like to call the Act 3 slump, the Act 3 padding. It happens to the best games, no matter if it's Witcher 3 or what. It's sad. Basically what happens is they're like onto a banger. Like Act 2 is super good. And then, yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. It's just like we're uniting tribes. This is a political thing. If you put this in the middle, then you get a slump halfway, so you don't want to do that. And if you put it here, get lowered. Get lowered. Now it's right. Now it feels like padding right at the end, where you're like, oh, we're pushing towards the goal. Now we're pushing towards a hole. Nice. I feel so many people are insincere now. Yeah, there's a lot of fakeness. You're right. Especially if there's social media involved. It's like, what can I get out of you? It's like, no. Yeah, that does hurt. You're right. I think my issue with it is the respect thing. That's horrible. Like, I think kids have always been like little shits to an extent. But they knew when they got home they'd get their ass beat. So there was a level of like, the cat's away, the mice will play, but they know their place, you know, when the cat comes home. But I just don't see that now. I see horrific disrespect. These kids are now like beating up people in the streets, no matter where you are. Anywhere in the UK and Ireland, people are running in fear of a couple of fucking 12-year-olds, and like, nah, that's not gonna be my fucking country. You'll hear of people beating the shit out of these little shits. Jesus, bring it back, man. Ugh. If something is free, such as TikTok, then the user is the product. They're all just products and being bought over. Yeah. Wonder how you get down here. No, I think it's a human nature problem, you know. It's as much the social media that caused it than the people who consumed it. I've long since said that most of the flaws of humans is our own human nature and lack of moderation. Of course, we're just slaves to our own chemicals, right? So all we want is that dopamine hit, and it doesn't matter how you get it. But there's been so many scientific studies that most of modern ADHD is not caused by anything other than our surroundings. We're like victims of it. So people can't concentrate, they're constantly looking for their phone. And like this is even like a wider issue, but they said that guys can't even like keep their business up because they're watching so much prawn online, that they get their little dopamine hits so much that way. So if you think about that, that's just from pure addiction. It's the same thing as anything else. How the hell do you get over there then? Can we get down from here? There's gotta be a way to get down. Come on. Now it's nighttime, I can't see shit. But yeah, fucking human nature, man. Human nature. It's like our greatest gift and our worst enemy. This only leads over to this nest, I think. See, I can't see shit. It's a bad time to be doing this. Let's change the time again. Whoa, that was weird. It didn't load anything for a second. See, for the most part, we can all just go about our day and be like, look, just trying to get through life. What everyone else is doing doesn't really concern me. And that's true. But then there comes a time when you have enough self-awareness and a little bit of empathy that you just see so much badness, even in just your local cities, that you're like, it's very hard for me to stand back and not say anything anymore. It gets to a point. You think I need to keep going with the sword across there, maybe? I wonder. I don't even know what I'm doing here, I won't lie. Like, she wants me to collect flowers or something? The fuck do I do? Rise the mountain, face the storm. I had no idea. These are big statues of giants, are they? Didn't know. Half in a clay. That was near where the mermaid was, right? Hello, Moto. As much as it sounds ridiculous to say, a lot of the time I mention I just want people to treat each other better, that's all. Sounds like a stupid fucking fairy tale wish thing. I hate that. You know, when I was growing up, there was a lot of ageism on both sides, you know, it's like respect your elders, kids treating old people like shit. But then there was so many old people that were really shitty to youngsters, you know. You goddamn whippersnappers and run around. Now it's like, you know, it's an eye for an eye, dog eat dog. I bet you it's going to be up on that bridge and nowhere down here at all. That looks like the Lord of the Rings big statues, right? I don't get the appeal. Why have I not been brainwashed? Because you're self-aware, that's why I did. Self-awareness is at an all-time low. It's something we're not born with. It's something you kind of get as you go. It's up to yourself. I think times are just so rough, you know. We never really got an escape. We never really got out of that recession of '08 and then went straight into COVID. Now we're like a post-COVID and everyone's going through PTSD from COVID and they don't even know it. So instead of living their lives, and trust me, most people are not living their lives. You're actually coping, or you're going through PTSD, you're on autopilot, you're not actually living your life. Most people are not. It sounds crazy. They could be doing a 9-to-5 job, they could be living their life with their wife and kids. They're not actually living a life at all. And then they just pass away after a while. Okay, what the fuck is in the wall? No! Where the hell is this? And the reason they do that is because when we go through something traumatic, no matter how small or big, our brain goes into fight or flight. And you can just stay in that survival mode for decades and not know it. It's crazy. Well, I thought that was two eyes looking at me. It is! The Weaver's Sanctum. I found another one of these Weaver places. Cool, that must be the crown. This is a crown of flowers. I just wanted one little fight to end the stream, you little stinkers. Well, yeah, it's interesting. I don't do any studies or know what I'm talking about half the time when it comes to human nature, but I most certainly like people watching and seeing, you know, been on this planet long enough and seeing how watching people constantly make the same mistakes. How the fuck do you get in there? I'm thinking you have to like, go down this way or something. So yeah, they make a lot of the same mistakes over and over again and don't learn from them. Nice. The current stuff with politics now is just ridiculous. Like, the dude was president already and fucked everything up, and then they got some sleepy dude and then voted the same cunt back in, and then now we have all these files that are out and about and no one's been arrested. That's wild to me. We as people, or at least the Americans anyway, you should be marching in the street, literal pitchforks and torches. I'm sorry, but I know there's a fear out there, but that's crazy. Like, we've gotten everything we've asked for like 5-10 years. It's all laid out there. There's nothing else to hide, and we're so stunned or so, I don't know, apathetic. I think that's what's wrong. There's like a global crisis of apathy, just not caring about anything or anyone or anything at all anymore. So it's very sad. That's why I say there's like a chronic CBA problem. Can't be arsed. Fucking crazy out there. How the hell do you get up there then? God damn, this place is a fucking mage. It's a fucking mage. It's a Billy Mage. I hate this enemy. He's too slick with it. He's behind you before he's in front of you. Yeah, that's why I always try and fucking end my streams or mention it in the stream. People that look after themselves and try and treat others as well as they can. Oh man, we're gonna die here. I don't know what you want me to do, game. You know, stinkers. You've got a messy little area and a shitty little map. Okay, where's the fast travel point? I hate that they keep putting enemies near fast travel points. It's very annoying. You're fast traveling into a battle you didn't even know existed. Yeah, most people won't do anything to help their fellow man, you know, because they feel hard done by, whether it's the government fucking them over or their jobs fucking them over. And I get that, I understand, you know, but if a whole nation, a whole global population lives with a chip on their shoulders, we're all fucked. Nothing's gonna get done. There's a lot of great people out there that volunteer, they help out. Fuck, even opening the door for somebody will help with. I think, yeah, I don't know. There was a way to freeze time or to reset the clocks or something. I wish we could, because we've lost our way a good bit. I don't know what the fuck has happened. Ah! I use the bus a lot, and like people watch out the windows where everyone is scrolling on their phone. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I always love those pictures of these concerts. People going to concerts. And as I said, it's like that 2016 moment. You can go look at any of the Glastonburys or whatever, and there's just nobody on their phone. And then the literal year afterwards, there's not a single person not holding up their phone. It's fucking scary. Just robots. We're all zombies. It's out of pure instinctual habit now. It's been baked into us. Nice. People watching Slayers because there's always someone doing something insane. Yeah, you're right, you're right. And that's only in like the UK for you or Ireland for me, and people are all doing stuff. I don't do it out of nosiness. I do it out of like a daydream distraction thing, you know. In fact, most of it, it's like if it comes down to like an eavesdropping thing, that's it. I leave it at that, you know. Like, take for instance, like I've seen many people. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate you. I've seen many people like they'll fall or like need to call an ambulance. Maybe they get into a drunken stupor, you know. And we all have this thing of like the rubbernecking, as it's called, where if there's like a car crash and you're in the traffic and you look back to have a look. Everyone has a look. That's human nature as well. But I try not to, you know. So even recently, there's a woman who slipped on the weather, and everyone's staring at the poor thing, and she's already like mortified. She had to get an ambulance. And I was like, not looking, you know. The way I try and do it is, instead of being apathetic, I try and be empathetic, where I'm like, look, if that was me and I had busted myself and I'm dead embarrassed already, hardly want people to, oh, is this how you're supposed to do this? I don't think so. What the hell am I supposed to do, game? Goddamn objective markers get more people killed. I am so dead. Am I supposed to go into the water? Like, what am I supposed to do? Dude, what the fuck? If I go down there, that's too far down. Look. No, it's not. Oh, I didn't even... That looked like water, didn't it? I swear to God, that looked like water. Damn. I would have put money on that being water. Oh. Maybe this giant statue works like a dam or something. There's definitely water on the other side. Damn, I broke every ankle in my ankle. Yeah, this is a complete padded out quest. It's unfortunate. I can see now why people were having some qualms with the fucking Act 3. I get it. There's no such thing as a perfectly paced game, sadly. Not since fucking Chrono Trigger. Everything is now... Well, the player has to get their money's value. I'm like, what's that got to do with the story? I don't give a shit. And then you talk to the average player and it's like, 3 hours for $60? Fuck you. So I don't know. We're screwed either way, right? Are you supposed to be platforming like that? No. Just trying to get down here to this thing. It's some kind of giant statue. I swear that looked like a floor. Oh, no. I hurt myself. There's probably a nice way of getting down there. Oh, Charlie. Nice. Not since Arkham Asylum you set me up to say that. Oh, with the perfect pacing? Yeah. There might be an elevator or a mine here, maybe. Yes, maybe. Mine pass. Mine pass, please. No. You want to play Minecraft? Mine pass. Mine pass. Mine Fiora. No. Oh, Rosie. Yeah, that's how you do it. This is how you do it. So yeah, I do like doing that fucking people watching stuff. But yeah, people are silently going out of their fucking mind. Out of their mind. Recently I was in a store buying a few bits, as you do, a few groceries. And this lady was screaming at the top of her lungs for people to kill themselves. She goes, kill yourself. And she goes, no means no. So that sent my ears going. So I went and found the lady and said, are you okay? I thought she was being... Someone was touching her, harassing her, you know? When I hear no means no, that's a woman that's in trouble. That's the way I look at it. But as it turns out, she was a shoplifter. And she had stolen a fuck ton of stuff. And the store security, which was clearly overpaid and lied on his resume because he didn't know what to do, was trying to lead the woman out of the store and to remove her objects. And she just kept saying, "Kill yourself," screaming it at the top of her lungs. And what do you think happened next, boys and girls? The police was called, and she was manhandled and shoved to the floor like the power of a WWE wrestler. And all of this could have been easily avoided, because pride comes before a fall. And that was one prideful, stupid woman. Anyway, screaming out, "Kill yourself" and "don't touch me" and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't help. People are so dumb. Just so they can shoplift a few bits. Now, the sad part is, maybe she was getting off on it, we'll never know. But in reality, there's probably a higher chance that she literally couldn't afford it. And there's no higher spike of crime when poverty rises and prices go up. And they've all caused that. Every politician, every store manager, they should all be ashamed of themselves. It's no such thing as inflation at all. It's all fucking lies. Same with the tariffs. Lies! Fictitious, fake-ass numbers, they just move up and down. Complete bollocks. If you've ever spoken to an actual farmer, you'll realise how broken the system is. The average farmer will sell 100 pounds of potatoes for about 60 cents. That's all, 60 cents. By the time the potatoes are put into the store, 100 pounds of spuds are somewhere close to about 60 euro. Now, how in the fucking Jesus did you go from 60 cent to 60 euro? And it's not because of transport. It's not because some of them give them a nice little label and a fancy bag. It's not because of any of that shit. It's pure out and out fucking greed. That's all it is. We've allowed the greed to happen. And as I look around, same with the renting and the housing crisis and all that. It's greed. It's just greed, all of it. Johnny doesn't want to charge $3,000 a month for a 1-bedroom house shared with 3 other people. But he does it because Jimmy next door did it. So why not, huh? Why not fucking destroy the whole economy? Because the world can burn, but as long as you're getting rich, it's okay, right? And that's what's going on with the world. That's how cold it's become. I don't know why. I think people can be inherently good, but we've been led astray by too much shite. Too much horrible fucking people in power setting bad examples. We don't need a government. We never fucking had. I just wanted the giants. We've been seeing these the whole game. I was thinking that's what they are. Look at that. Jeez. It's like a keyhole in your face. I could ramble on forever. As I said, I want the best for people. It's a noble but naive cause, that's for sure. No one gives a shit. Neither should I, right? I should just bend over and not give a shite anyway.
You tread where
Hello?
others dare not.
Are you selling Labubus?
Mortal.
Please, everyone's buying Labubus. I have to buy Labubus.
Come to the dark beneath.
Give me a boo-boo. Forget pacing, just there hasn't been a perfect game since Arkham Asylum. Oh. I don't know, there's some good stuff out there. I only haven't had much a chance to play lately. The Keeper of the Depths. Dude, that broke my legs so bad there. Macho Man shows up, trolls her through a window, right? That wrestler from Spider-Man. Bonesaw is ready to take you out of this door.
Those who come seeking.
What happened to the fair trade movement? I remember being a thing. Just died.
If you wish.
Or what about, like,
blessing,
the old ways of bartering and haggling?
Shadows, where fear walks beside you.
What are you, a giant or something else entirely?
What am I? I am what lies beneath.
You ever see that movie? What Lies Beneath? Let's go on.
World, the keeper of secrets long buried.
Sounds like Thanos.
You do not
and he's
need
purple.
to know what
Thanos.
I am. You need to prove what you are.
See, these quests on themselves are really good, but to do 3 of these inside of another quest that then leads to 2 more that then leads to the main quest, no, that's 7 shades of shit that no one needs to do. You're just locking back good content.
His corruption festers even here.
Airbnb is to blame penalty to Real Madrid.
Of the world. If you wish to destroy him,
Airbnb.
you must prove you understand the price of power.
Oh, do we have to give up some of our health or something?
Take what the depths demand. Courage, wit, and sacrifice.
Okay.
The heart and the mind both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies.
What, the brain and the heart? Yeah.
And the brains of a beast will prove
okay.
only then will you
he wants something to eat, probably.
Of the depths.
The depths. Unavailable during combat. What combat? Oh shit, son. Gloomfrond. You gonna spawn someone in like that? I barely know thee. Well, yeah, I know I kind of waffle on about that stuff. I don't even know what got us starting talking about it. You just kind of... It's me becoming disillusioned with mankind a little bit. But then, you know, I watch some bunny videos or cat videos and then I'm okay for a while. I'm not some perfect soul, that's for sure. I do a lot of dumb shit. I'm a deep procrastinator as well. Whoa! I think I did a whole lot of damage to him. No, I didn't. It was like a glitch or something. Let's eat our sea soup. Owie. Hey, how you doing? You can't tell, but he's doing some kind of plants or something underneath the ground, which is super fun. I have cool skills I could use, but rarely do I. Like the King's Power. Just like with the Dragonborn stuff. Gets to a point where you're like, I feel like I'm cheating. Damn, he's like an angry gorilla. Goodbye, angry. We got 2 back-to-back crits there.
The beast lies slain.
Yep.
Its heart and mind laid bare.
You're welcome.
You have proven yourself mortal.
Thank you.
Not just in strength, but in will.
Thank you.
Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth.
Thank you.
Take it, and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below. The unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself.
Come on.
Go now.
Oh my god.
And tread carefully.
Mm-hmm.
The depths remember all who walk them.
Do I get to go down there? Pray. What do we receive? Leave. Okay. Where's the piece of the depths? Sounds cool. I think that's it. It was harder getting down here than actually fighting the thing. Did we get to go in here? No. I'm guessing I got that. You said take it. Did I get something? Here we go. Forgotten Giant Blessing. I don't remember that. He slipped it in my back pocket when I wasn't looking. How did he do it with his toes?